Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. All praises to the ever-present, omnipotent, all knowledge, the all in all, the great and mighty great spirit, the creator of all creation. Good to see y'all in the building. Good to be seen, man. Y'all go ahead and spin a vortex in the chat if I could be heard. Y'all see the title, Open Chop Session with your brother, your little brother. Debate reaction plus current events. Create a gang. You bring them, we raise them, baby. Believe that, know that a lot going on in these so-called YouTube streets, political streets, all of it. It's always a pleasure to get back on here and chop it up with the fam, though, man. Believe that, know that. Y'all hit that like button. It's free. Hit the like button when you come on up in here. It's free. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, hit the share button. You feel me? Send it out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers as well. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too, man. Love, light, balance to everybody in the chat. Good to see y'all. And y'all climb on in. Chop it up with your little brother. Chop it on up. Yeah, we still got a lot of horse and pony show debates going on. Man, it's a lot of fallout since the creative gang invaded the so-called conscious community, man. There's been a lot of falling out. There's been a lot of that. You know, but hey, in the end, you can't outrun the light. You did. In the end, you can't outrun the light. Can't outrun creators everywhere. You did. Angelic in the building. Yeah, you know how it is. They shadow ban the game. Ain't no way in the world you look at some of these other channels where they be having tens of thousands of views on one video. You be like, dang. And he talking about straight darkness. Big powers that be really don't want this out. But who can stop the march of Jah? Who can stop the march of the creator? Nobody, baby. Ema Robbie Dobson in the building. Love, light, and balance, Ema. My young brother, young Prince Judah Vaughn Jackson. My beloved brother. Y'all go like, subscribe, share, man. Millennial Zion, dig? Y'all like, subscribe, share. Y'all tap on in. Tap in with your little brother. Let me put this link in the chat too. It is an open chop session. Let me go ahead and put the StreamYard link in the chat. Dig, till somebody hop on, I'm gonna go ahead and just, you know, get her done. Don't start that on me now. I'm finna say, don't start playing with your little bro. Okay, man. Yafa in the building. My sister Julie. What's going on? What's going on? Boots on the ground with sis. Sis got boots on the ground. And she say, bump all that. I'm about to go see for myself. Later for all the you know what I mean, the slanderous mouth misfits. Let me go look for myself. So I salute you, sis. That's what I'm talking about. Boots on the ground. You feel me? Boots is on the ground. All right, hold on. Take care of this real quick. Yeah, man, y'all go ahead and, you know, hit that share button, that like button. Let it do what it do. It's a lot going on around here. All right, let me make sure I pin that to the top so don't nobody get lost. Go up in the chat real quick. I'm about to pin that, and then we about to go ahead and get started. We about to get busy, baby. A lot of footage, man. It's a lot of footage. And a lot of things is going on with the horse and pony show. Debates, man. It's a lot going on. But as usual, we living rent-free in everybody's head, man. What's going on with that? Oh, come on, man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I gotta switch account real quick. We living rent-free in everybody's head still. And Apostle done slapped his wife up on behalf of that debate, created game. JJ done all but disappeared. Dang, everybody, man. Yes, I'm not being metaphoric. Apostle done woke up out of his sleep and open hand slapped his wife. Not my words, not slander, y'all. I'm gonna let you hear it out of his mouth. You dig? That's how much of a bomb was let off. Like these cats are still in denial, man. They're still in denial. Shalom, shalom, my brother Yosef Evans in the building. Love, light, and balance. All right. Let me check this chat real quick. Let me pin this link to the top. Anybody want to come in? Y'all come on in. Chop it up with your little brother. You dig? Let's get it in. How we looking? Shalom TV. Like, subscribe, share. Y'all go tap in with bruh. Bruh been doing this a very, very long time. Plenty of information concerning the Cosmine era. And, you know what I mean? This higher light is being brought out. Plenty of information. Y'all go tap in with bruh, man. Like, subscribe, share. Let me see who else we got up in here. Got everybody up in here. Of course, I shout out my sister Yafa, boots on the ground. James Giant in the building. Love, light, balance to you. Of course, my brother Prince Judah. Cold with that bass and that guitar with her cold on them strings. We got my brother Just Me, the brother with all the archives in the building. Love, light, and Cosmine to the family. We got my brother Casey, Spirit Led one in the building. Love, light, and balance. All right. Y'all already know. Angelic in the building. Love, light, balance. Keon Cooper, Sister Tabitha in the building. Love, light, balance. And all the above to all you brothers and sisters. Guards and goddesses in training. BC, my brother Brandon Carter in the building. What's up, Art? Love, light, balance, man. What is going on? Lawrence Burton, y'all been beating them up so bad they letting emotions rule. They understand. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Apostle done woke up out of his sleep. Create a game! And then slapped the wig off his wife, man. Man, what is really going on? Bezel the oil light. Y'all, this is not slander. You about to hear it from his own mouth. You dig? What we did was major that night, man. You dig? And you still feeling the lingering effects. Hey, and again, this is not slander. You know, sometimes I can crack some jokes and have you laughing. Nah. Off his own mouth. He said he open hand slapped the taste out of his wife's mouth. Woke up out of a dream saying create a game, saying watch me or something, and lost it. I got my brother Prince Judah in the building, gang in this thing. What's the word out?
Oh man, what's going on, big bro? I seen you popped on with an open chop session, so I just came through real quick. See what y'all was on.
Oh man, hold on, bro.
Okay.
My bad. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, bro. You see the title, man. You know how we get down, man. Open chop session with your bro, debate reaction, plus current events. So you know he's gonna be chopping it on up. You know you
Right on.
You know you more than welcome. It's home for you, so you more than welcome to stay as long as you want. Chop it up, you know.
For sure. My phone ain't got that much percentage. I just wanted to see what y'all was talking about anyway, so I just popped in. Peace to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my big brother, man. All the 4 horsemen in the building, man. We so appreciate the wisdom y'all bringing out in this hour, man. For sure, we need it. So,
man,
it's all love, man.
Yeah, love, light, and balance, man. You just remind me, my phone ain't got that much charge either. Let me turn the power save on this deal.
Right.
My stuff ain't got my phone ain't got that much juice either.
Man.
Hold on. All right, there it go right there. Talk to me, Prince. What's going on?
Oh man, today's a beautiful day, man. It's a nice. It's not too humid out here in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So feeling good like a Hebrew, shit like feeling all right like an Israelite. You did. But one of the things I did want to say in appreciation to the Creator, the ever-present Great Spirit, is I'm so happy, man, that He let us know that He's always present with us. You know what I'm saying? And that I had one of my friends hit me up this morning talking about they was in fear. You know, situations and circumstances in life got them feeling afraid of this or that. And I remember, you know, living to your highest light is to know that Creator ain't trying to put us in no fearful situations. You know, that's what he said. What did I say? Lions, not sheep, straight up. We ain't got nothing to fear. The Creator didn't give us the spirit of fear. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just letting my friend know, like, you got to live above the lower self and live to your highest light within you every day. and just know that all Creator is required of you to do is do the best that you can every day.
Yeah.
And He's there with you. It ain't like you got to wait for somebody to save you. You got access to everything you need to move fearlessly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even into death. You know what I'm saying? We can cross over fearlessly, knowing that Creator is everywhere present. He ain't never not with us. And He only wants us to do the best that we can every day. So, you know, I had to help encourage and lift up my family. Cause I don't like that, man. I don't like when my family calling me talking about they're scared of this and that. You know.
Yeah. But look, that's the liberty. And remember when all that pressure got up off your shoulders. Remember that all that pressure about death and you ain't getting this thing exactly right. Remember the moment when all that pressure left your shoulders and your mind.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you can empathize over that way because you know what it feels like to be in bondage, spiritually speaking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how the false gods move and maneuver and rule through fear. But over it's liberty dealing with, or freedom dealing with the Creator. So guess what? Guess what's one of the things that is off the table immediately?
Man, that's
the fear of death.
Right.
Fear of death is off the table immediately. You're like, okay.
False evidence appearing real is out the window when you recognize the realist, the Creator.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to put you in no situation. But I was telling him, no, you can make a bad choice though. You know what I'm saying? Have to deal with the consequences of your actions. But even in that, the Creator was like, man, clean it up.
Yeah.
You still could pick it up, man. You're gonna be all right. Keep going forward. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no stagnation, ain't no, you know what I mean? Stop it. So yeah,
hey,
man.
That's a great word, a great word of light to give your loved ones, bro. You know
man.
what I mean? Because look, you never know what someone is going through up here, and you sent through at the right time to be like, hey man, get on up. You all good. You over here about to drown in shallow. Stand up. All you gotta do is put your feet down and stand up. You over here so scared, you about to drown in 2 feet of water.
Man, come on, man.
And you ain't no iron, brother. All you gotta do is just stand up.
That's it.
All you gotta do, man. You know.
And when they hear that, I feel like the Creator sparks something in a man's spirit or in his mind to let him know that is the case. It ain't rocket science, man. You get up every day, you do the best you can for yourself, and do some of that good to somebody else. And the Creator gonna keep spinning that vortex in your mind and your spirit, and you stay pure too. I told my homie, like, you gotta stay pure in your body to the best of your ability too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And in your actions and deeds, just try to do as pure as you can. You know.
Yeah.
So
you know, watch me talk about basically what to repeat to yourself or within yourself. You know what I mean? Like every morning when you wake up.
Oh yeah.
Allow me to live to my highest light. You know what I mean? Allow my thoughts to be pure and
my
heart filled with love and kindness and all that. And then you move out.
Yep.
And then you move out. You know what I mean? So bro, that's always an honor to be able to take that burden of fear up off the shoulders of the people, man. Believe that. You dig? I'm telling
I was there though. I know I was there before.
Love you. Yeah, they love you for that even harder. Like, bro, thank you. I thought my nuts was gonna roast forever. Like, no, look, if you spilled it, you gotta clean it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So some of us may be bound longer than others, but in the end, we all get to what we supposed to be.
Righteous.
You know what I mean? Ain't no outrunning the light. The Creator's everywhere, so you can't outrun the Creator. Where you think you going?
That's the good thing, that He everywhere because He is love. If you looking at it like that, the Creator everywhere, so that means His virtue and love and support of His son or His daughter is also everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
The false gods ain't everywhere putting fear in you at all times, everywhere present. No, they're not everywhere present because they was one time mortal men or women.
Yeah, they can't hold that attribute.
No.
Everywhere at once and yet unseen.
Come on, man. Only thing close enough is ether.
Yeah, you know what I mean? and even that has a rotary that must be put on it. For it to get in motion and have sound and force and produce sun, moon, and star. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. The all in all, or the great spirit, or the Creator of all creation is truly marvelous. You dig? How about the Creator never sent you into captivity?
Never.
That part. The Creator never cursed you.
How about you? How about He didn't born you into sin either?
That part. You know what I
Man,
mean? So look, man, we're gonna be doing this a long time. We might as well sit on back, buckle in, bro, and continue to get our mind blown.
right,
You feel
straight
me?
up.
And work our best to be our best self every day. That's what it's all about.
What it's
Be
all
your
about,
best,
man.
be your best self today. Stop being a damn misfit all your damn life.
Right.
Just go out there, breathe, relax, and do something good for someone.
Yeah. Or for the
That's it.
creation.
Yeah.
Or for I got my dog over here, my dog Dozer.
Yeah, he over there
Yeah.
knocked out, boy. What you didn't fed him?
Oh man, you know, he get the best. Sometimes he be living like a motley little creature, just running around looking for something to eat because I ain't got it for him. But
nah, you didn't gave him. He didn't got into some of your weed brownies, boy. That boy,
yeah. That boy laid back, man. His money on his mind, looking at himself. But yeah, man, I just want to come in for a little taste, man. I don't want to keep y'all too long. My phone, like I said, I got about 7%.
Okay, well, brother, hey, you know it's love, light, and balance, man. Hey, continue to be you, my brother.
Yes, sir. You too, big brother. It's all love, man. Much respect, man. Thank you again for the work that you're putting in, because it ain't a little bit. It ain't a light. It ain't a little bit, bro. Just know that.
Man. Hey, man, you know us, man. We'll never stop. You know how we get out, right?
Straight up.
You know what I mean?
Salute. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to the four. Hey, y'all come like, share, and subscribe over my channel too if y'all want to. Prince Judah Vaughn. Come on over there, like, share, subscribe. I'm still busting off Life from a Waspy too. From other books, I got music I'm trying to write and stuff like that. So if y'all want to support your little brother, come on by, and don't be shy. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, put your link in the chat, brother, so everybody can go click on that immediately. This is one of our talented brethren. You know what I mean? That wears many hats, but especially when it comes down to that music, brother. This brother is very,
so I'm trying to get it.
Clearly blessed his brothers. Y'all go support our op, man.
Yes, sir. I'll drop the link in the chat. All right, big bro, I'm out.
All right, bro. Salute. Love, light, and balance.
Yes, sir. Bless up.
Sir. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get it cracking. Y'all know how we rock.
Creator Gang is undefeated. I keep it real, pack to steal it for whoever want it. Clap, Judah be running laps when he get confronted. Got Devil Cosmon to knock you off of 500. They hit the club, roll up a Judah dub, forever blunted. Contemplating on who we gonna take out next. Got Cosmo, Cal, Malaki, Macabee the best. The 4 horsemen who understand the business. Contract killers won't hesitate to kill a witness. 21 bodies executed on my hit list. JJ trying to watch me, trying to take pictures. YAH'KI working with woods and paint, a bunch of snitches. Peer pressure separate the real from the bitches. Niggas be gang until you start to bang bang. Let a nigga brains hang on everybody like dang. You thought it couldn't happen. Yahweh wouldn't smoke 9/11 Manhattan. Bullets in his breastplate, both lungs collapsing. Hands reaching in the air for the air he grasped it. The flyer was made, Sila Shalom first captain. But the captain ran away just like if nothing happened. I'm a certified killer. Peel a nigga, cut him open and feed him his own liver. Graphic is how I paint the picture. Shoot shots like a pitcher. Split JJ like a swisher. Cut the head off for the lion's den and watch the rest of the body quiver. Core shots I deliver when it's crunch time on the trigger. Got 2 pair of eagles fly like seagulls when it's time. I scoot out, shoot out. Air out Yara every time. Standing behind enemy lines, killing my enemies every time. Defend the faith like Muslim Sunni soldiers at a shrine. I facilitate thoughts beyond the thoughts of mankind. Creator Gang is in the prime while you niggas get left behind. Creator Gang is undefeated. Salute, Daryl Cosmo, Cosmo Cal, Malaki Macabee, and the whole Creator Gang. Nigga, we outside with it. All that huffing and puffing don't mean nothing. You step in the dojo.
All right, question for Ease. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God, to go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a four-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. If
God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's LaCall right there, boy. That nigga LaCall, boy. Look at his nostrils. He mean that. You dig? And he is oh my God, we're going to review some of his debate he had last night. He got another one today. I don't even know why they even, oh my, look, LaCall, it's just time to sit on down, bro. It's just time to sit on down, bro. Like last night showed you don't have any type of debate skills at all. You know what I mean? And everybody talking about you a pillar in the community because you've been around. Just because you've been doing something a long time don't mean you thorough in it. You know what I mean? Shit, you may be an old fool. Like, why in the heck? Look, when we about to review some of his debate he had with the little bro Devion from the Torah pups. Yeah. Some of y'all been around me long enough. You remember I heard them boys out years ago, probably about a decade ago, and made them famous for a little taste. Renamed them the Torah pups and not the Torah Knights. You know what I mean? I might have to get with my West Side connect though. My big brother YAH'S. What do you say? With Dreadful Cosmo, say we start calling y'all the Torah Knots. You know anything about what a hell knot is? You know what I mean? But look, Carl, it's just time to sit on down, bro. Like y'all, a lot of y'all be thinking I just be cracking jokes when I be like, look, dude ain't even built like that. It be the truth. It be the truth. It be years of being objective and actually watching these cats. You know what I mean? Like I know what they teach. Lil Carl believe, just so we can go ahead and get on down to the nuts and bolts of it. Lil Carl believed Jesus is Jehovah. He believed Jesus, the man that was walking the earth, is biblical God or the God of the Old Testament. He believed Jesus is his father. That's what LaCar believed. He believed Jesus is Jehovah. Jehovah is Jesus. That's what he believed. You know what I mean? And I know because I've been around long enough. I know his doctrine. You see what I'm saying? So look, we about to review some of his debate he had yesterday with the little brother Devion. Listen to me. It's all over but the shouting. LaCar. I don't know who looked worse. You a Sleepy Joe. You a Sleepy Joe Biden. It's time to sit on down. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You made a boo-boo. Somebody, it's time to sit on down like you sit down the elders in the nursing home. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just time to sit on down, bro. You did. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, bro. You really don't. You know what I mean? And that ain't being mean at you. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. Like the way that your whole strategy and the way you handled that debate yesterday was horrible. It was horrible. It was. It was. It was a joke. You know what I mean? And the liberal Devion easily washed you. And this is like, bro, what are you doing?
God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called the terrible, like demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or like open. Shita means.
And she's smiling. She's smiling. You dig? Now it's her and Judah Nasty that's running this debate coliseum over here with side, bro. What's up, man? What's up, like, listen to me. No admitted baby killer, or no person who ever admitted their God is a demon will ever be able to beat us in nothing in this earth, bro. Y'all already behind, you know what I mean, behind the 8 ball. Admitting yourself. This is not slander. We go show Apostle admitting that the creative gang was just too much for him. He started short circuiting. The nigga woke up out of his sleep and open hand slapped the wig off his wife's head. Y'all, I'm not being facetious. I'm not making this up. This is not slander. His own mouth said it last night. Said this stuff on YouTube was starting to get to him. What stuff? You've been on here for a long. What stuff you talking about? Who you been talking to lately? Yeah, the gang came through there and brought the light of the Creator out. You feel me? And either you're going to come into agreement with the light of milk. That's what you're seeing happen. You're seeing those demons being exorcised. Some of them linger around a little longer. But look at her. She's smiling that her name means demon and that the God she serves is a demon. You know what I mean? Lil Carl got another debate on there today, this afternoon, with Chris Harris. It's like y'all just taking whoever. Come on, man. Come on, man. You did.
Means demon or demon-like or terrible. Shida means demon or demon-like or terrible. Shida means demon or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, well, it's a yes.
Boy, that boy, the Zaryak boy, if he ain't the definition of a Gregory Hines slippery slope Israelite, boy, I don't know what he is. Boy, he get the smacking. Nigga lick his lips and get the smacking and trying to wing his answer. These are your leaders. Only one we ain't got saying that is was 2. JJ stood down. He's like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? And Zion Lex, he got enough sense to be like, oh hell no, I better not say. You better not say that. And you better not try to twist no Hebrew up to make it seem like it's saying something it ain't saying. You feel me? The reason everyone is willing to do that is because that's the character of the God. And it has been commanded and accepted at times. He say it's a yes, but. And remember, this night, y'all, he just had his first grandchild. His first grandchild. He was talking about that right when we was backstage. Like, hey, son, man, you know, I got my first grandbaby tonight. And as soon as he said that, I said, he don't even know. I'm about to line him right on up. That's why I asked him his child or his grandchild. Because he just admitted he had a grandchild that night we had that debate. See, it ain't slander when it's coming off your chops. That ain't slander. You dig? These are your beloved leaders you look up to. Look at this.
It's a yes.
It's a yes.
But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You be willing to go through with it.
Or I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Leader Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's take over an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Oh, Judah, no.
Yeah, as soon as he said absolutely yes, JJ was in the background. No, Judah don't say that. And if you listen closely, he like, Judah don't mean that, y'all. He said, I do though. These are your so-called leaders. Everybody, oh, he's so strong in Torah, and you know what I mean? Nah, y'all trying to regroup after licking y'all wounds. Y'all looked horrible after doing that debate, and afterwards, y'all looked very, very horrible. I think JJ just resurfaced yesterday. Camera off. You about to hear it. You about to hear it right off their own lips. Like, damn, what the hell is really going on here, man? So when we tell y'all somebody God failed, that's what it is. And if the deity falls, where do you think he's falling to? Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? This spiritual, what you would call spiritual war, is more than a notion. You dig? How you know your energy be drained? You know what I mean? Your energy be drained, you be tired, all type of stuff, man. Son of y'all said I wouldn't watch the debate with Lil Carl for shit. It's nice. I know, bro. I couldn't even really watch it. I was like, what is he even talking about? What the hell is really going on? Shout out to my brother Fire Talk Radio Podcast, Don Yehuda in the building. Love, life, balance to you, all right? Like, what is really going on here? You dig? Shouldn't the community be aware that this type of behavior, this type of thought process is behind your beloved leaders that you bigging up? Shouldn't you know? Man, that nigga split his grandbaby head to the white meat if the wind blow a certain way. If he feel that that's his God telling him, that little baby is barbecue. Look at them babies at the top of that screen, man. That's somebody's child and grandchild. And you mean to tell me all of them said they're out of here? They'll kill. Look at that, man. Like it got to be something short up top with you for you to look at a child, an infant, and say, if the wind blow the wrong way, meaning if I get inspired, if that skip across my plate, and I get that desire to do it, this little baby up here, these beautiful sons and daughters of the Creator, if that skip across your plate, you're going to do that. It's something wrong with you. It's something wrong with you if you could look a child like that in the face, in the eyes, and then dismember that baby as a burnt offering. There's something wrong up top. That's just what it is. Your elevator don't go all the way to the top, Jack. This was when they was getting their supposed war council together to take the gang down. Y'all, they had 9 people on their side. People that weren't even on the actual flyer. They changed the topic of the debate, man, like 48 hours or 24 hours before the actual debate. And we still took it. We did. Creator set down a perfect strategy. Brothers got inspired and got to speaking. And nights, 2 nights, all the way up to the night before, all the way up to probably a couple hours before the debate, we were putting that finishing touches on our strategy. So it don't even matter how they come. Shit, we gonna drag to God. Shit, and watch all these demons show face. We gonna keep our cool. Turn up a little taste, but we kept our cool. You know what I mean? We knew the rebuttals they was or what they was gonna come with. We put Cosmo and Cal on all the rebuttals, the questions and answers. Cal was popping up, shooting, sniping shit off the grassy knoll. Everything they brought out got they got shot out the sky. Everything. We just presented, bing, 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 shut all that shit down, man. They've been scattered since.
Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and be stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
Hey, y'all, listen to me. Shout out to my bro. Shout out to the 4 horsemen, man. You know what I mean? I'm 1/4 of that. Shout out to the 4 horsemen, man. Look, my brother Selah Shalom, our brother Selah Shalom, put a series together called The God Spell. I would suggest all y'all go to this channel and watch that deal. You dig? But this right here, what we have on footage, now, this is proof in real time, objectively speaking, that the God spell is real. The God spell is real. You see, it sounds good and it can be received. You did when it's just taught and shown, but when you actually see it, when you hear it coming off their own mouth, that's the objective proof you need right there to say, whoa, nigga, what the gang talking about, what a Waspy been bringing out is nigga spot on. Look what they saying. Ain't nobody twisting their arm behind their back. They are readily admitting it. Man, what is going on? Look.
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better...
And look, this is the guy that's leading the debate coliseum with an old girl that said her God is the demon and her name ain't no demon. It's Judah Nazareth, or Judah Nasty, we call him sometimes. You know what I mean? I was joking with him in the chat yesterday because look, Carl, I don't even know why y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even get no honor for even debating look, Carl. I'm saying it's like taking candy from a child. It's like fighting somebody that you, man, I'm gonna whoop his ass. It's soft. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get no honor for that. You get honor for going up against a real opponent. Someone that's like, yeah, no, that's a big name right there. You dig? That's somebody that's revered out here, respected. You feel me? You don't get no props taken down. Look, Hall. His elevator don't go to the top anyway. Look, Hall is a few rocks short of a collection. Look, Hall ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. Yeah, look, Hall. So y'all debating him back to back. Y'all don't, you know, Davion, you did a good job yesterday, little bro. I give you props on that. You did a good job. You know what I mean? But you don't really get no props like that. I mean, only that Lil Carl been around longer than the average Israelite. You know what I mean? But he ain't Yeah, he's just an old fool. He been doing something a long time and still ain't good at it. You feel me? So y'all don't get no props for debating and taking down Lil Carl. Like, you know it's bad when can't nobody tell you a debate he ever won. There's nobody out there arguing for Israel doctrine, him debating. He's never won a debate. Who? Out of all the years he's been debating, who has he ever won? Who has he ever beat, should I say? Nobody. And you keep sweating voice, nobody, baby. No, you don't get no props for debating Lil Carl. That's Lil Carl. That's Lil Carl, y'all. You know what I mean? Now let me show y'all, man, because Apostle woke up out his sleep and slapped the wig off his woman's head, man. This was yesterday too. So all that was going on yesterday with Lil Carl and the little brother Devion. This was going on right after that. You know what I mean? So if you look up into the right-hand corner with the camera off, the people's champ, that's JJ. I said, oh, JJ back around. Cat under JJ is Israelite William Kyle about to debate him and finish the matter. And then you got Apostle next to him down here. And then this is the sister Karima right here, YAH'KI, the boss. So look, this ain't slander. We ain't making this up about Apostle saying he woke up out his sleep and open hand slapped the wig off his woman's head. Because of these quote unquote niggas on YouTube. Who you talking about? Y'all thought y'all was gonna be able to embarrass us. Y'all was gonna try to jump us. Y'all had double the people we had. Y'all thought y'all was gonna embarrass us with what's in pain. We told y'all when we found out that was y'all secret weapon. Y'all better not have showed up with him. It's like everything y'all did, and I know y'all was praying. Y'all probably was trying to send curses out. All that shit failed. It all failed. You know what I mean? So this is what happens. You got to go heal up after that. You got to go lick your wounds. And you got to heal up after that. And for some, the healing process has been a little more grievous. I'm just being real with you, man. You know what I mean? And look what Cal said. Cal being real. All the same ninjas that was on JJ panel was hating on him behind his back. Exactly. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. And even on side channel, same thing. You dig? Like, come on, man. All y'all done fell out and got into it. We can't even take y'all serious. You feel me? So listen to me, y'all. These are the effects of when you're in denial, when you can't keep it real with yourself. This is what happens. That lets you know how bound these men and women are to the deity. This is proof right here. You about to hear that the God spell is real, man. This ain't a game. We're not playing this. You understand? So when the game come through and start telling you, putting the difference between the creator and the gods and the lords and all that, you hear people starting to say, creator, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know what I mean? Because wasn't nobody even saying creator until we came around with it, until we invaded the conscious community a few years ago. You dig? These cats in denial. Watch this.
Type of character. You ain't got no beef with them. You just deal with
about scripture.
Yeah, you trying to get the house of Israel right before you go outside. I get it. All right. So Indigenous and Brother Apostle, Elder Apostle, they got some coming up. And then, like I said, on the 20th, we got Vocab Malone versus
Tell Kansu I put it in there. Tell Kansu I put the link in there.
There you go. I don't know how you did it, but there you go, Kansu. There you go, Counsel. I missed you. I miss you, bro. There's too many holes in that Doctrine Plus beats. Now, let me make this announcement. Brother Israel Williams said he calling out all New Testament people. Who won't smoke with this? Now, brother Levi, don't get mad at me, but he said you unraveled. I'm gonna use brother.
They here. Y'all heard JJ? JJ went on a brief hiatus. Don't forget, men done retired. What the hell is Zion Lex at? You ain't heard nothing from him. Black Jesus minister. Quanaf retired from FOPE, then came back out of retirement only to go quiet again. What the hell is really going on? Look, we told y'all you was gonna see demons exercise from that event. Drew Joss. Yeah, watch this.
Levi for more teaching purposes, because that's what he like to do.
Brother Williams smashed Levi's face on Jeremiah 31 through 35.
No, come on, man.
31 through 35. He smashed his face.
Hey, man, y'all gonna leave Brother Levi alone.
Because that last verse that said there will be no need to teach one another.
That hurt.
It has not happened.
It ain't happened yet.
We still teaching.
Yeah.
We are still teaching.
But
HaMashiach has not returned. HaMashiach has not returned. In spite of all these people running around claiming to be him.
I gotta call Kareem. Y'all keep talking. So I hope y'all enjoyed the return of the line.
He can't hit that link.
Yeah, well, Kareem got let him on. Listen,
okay. That's right.
JJ took a 2-week break, man, and sometimes, man, you get overwhelmed with being on social media.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Here come the explanation. No, you had to go lick your wounds. You was in denial, boy. Y'all got your ass handed to you. Your God failed you. God failed you. And for somebody that's devoted and quoted, you know what I mean, that's hard to unravel. You gotta go sit back. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's good to get off there for a while. It's good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we back.
I had to get away for a while.
I know you did.
Ain't no question about it. Yeah.
All right, Consul, let me call Karima. Hold up. Stay right there.
Yeah, all this is post the debate with the Creator Gang. They admitting that, man, shit, man, that guy had to take a break too.
I'm gonna wear.
It started messing with my spirit, man.
Yeah.
When I started having bad dreams, I'm talking about dreams of fighting people, and shooting people. I know it's because I'm arguing with these folks on this YouTube.
All right, hold up.
You heard that? He about to spill it all. And JJ over there like, yeah. Spirit world messing with you. The dream world, huh? Really? Where that's coming from? Y'all never had this problem before y'all ran into CGG. Credit gang, man. Shout out to the Credit Gang, man. My brothers and sisters. Gods and goddesses in training. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the faithists worldwide. But, you know, I rock with the gang, just to be, you know, clear and upfront. I don't know everybody that, you know, whatever anybody was doing before we came around, then, you know, that's what they was doing. But I rock with CGG. So shout out to the gang, man. You feel me? Because all this happened post-debate. This is the fallout. You know, you got the initial nuclear explosion, and then you got the fallout from it. What you witnessing is the fallout. You got to go lick your wounds. Yeah.
I had to back away.
Right.
I had to take myself and back away, read scripture, pray, and look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Consul.
I had to revive my spirit away from these YouTubes, man.
Yeah, you got to something
with all these people.
I've been.
You know what I did, man?
On this.
I slapped my wife.
Hold on, Apostle. Hold on. Now remember, not that long ago, Apostle had his wrist wrapped. Huh? What you been doing with that wrist, Apostle? What you been doing with that hand? Remember, not that long ago, Apostle, so we were doing like a slowdown, and you know what I mean? He was on camera. He had a blue, basically a wrap and a cast around his wrist. You heard what he just said, y'all? This ain't slander. This ain't lick your finger scholarship. Apostle is admitting that because of the recent pressure, all that light coming from the game. Now, this is post-debate. These niggas ain't never did nothing like this. The game. You know what I mean? So all praises to the Creator, man. It's hold on, man. Hold on. He just said he slapped his wife because of a bad dream brought on by arguing on YouTube. Who he been arguing with? Let's hear it again. This ain't slander. Apostle, eat the cake, anime. Then slap the wig off your woman head. Spiritual war is real, baby. You can't lose. But listen to me. Who can stop the march of the Creator? Man? Who can stop the march of YAH'S light? Nobody. Nobody or no one or no thing. Submit to the light of milk, Apostle. Let's rock.
And look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Council.
I had to revive my spirit away from these YouTubes, man.
Yeah, you got to something.
With all these people.
I've been.
You know what I did, man?
You know what I did, man?
I slapped my wife.
You know what I did, man? You know, you gotta confess. Huh? You gotta confess. You gotta let that out. Woof.
JJ.
Yeah.
JJ on the phone. But JJ heard what Apostle said. He don't want to deal with it. Because JJ already did, you know, I ain't gonna speak on another man's charges, but you know what I mean, man. He did. So JJ trying to act like he don't hear what he just said. So then Apostle like JJ. Hey man. Hey, hold on, man. This can't be real. Man, what is going on? Hold on.
Sorry, brother. In my dream.
Come on. He called
Brother Kansu.
Yeah. Okay.
Brother Kansu.
Yeah.
Brother Williams, listen to me. I was so agitated. I'm fighting in my dream.
Hold up, Apostle. Hold up.
This in the lines then in the comment section, Don't think I don't think that.
See, they trying to shut Apostle up. Hold on, Apostle. Hold on. Now, this is Bruh Kansu. I guess he's been on the Lions Den for a while or whatever. La Heifer up top, Karima, kind of got an issue with Kansu because of some comments that he allegedly made in the chat. Watch this.
Okay, what's going on? Brother Kansu is in the building.
Eat less watermelons.
Go ahead, Brother Kansu.
Greetings, family. Greetings, family. How y'all doing?
We blessed, man. Where you been? Where you been?
Man.
You're working, huh? Working, I already know.
I've been working like a slave.
And this one of 8 people. Remember this. Like, he ain't part of Creative Gang or nothing. You dig? This one of 8 people.
I've been all over, you know, traveling.
Yeah. We miss you.
Hold on, let me look at something right quick. I want to show you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the YHWH'S Obed Israel.
Yeah. Old Testament, New Testament.
So here's a few things that I said in the comments before I came on.
Okay.
I said this wasn't even okay. We talking not other than Haile Selassie. I said I'm in the backstage. This is the return of the greats, Lions Den, OGs.
Yeah.
Apostle in the building. JJ 7000.
Let me get this back on.
Karima in the building.
Yeah.
Greetings, Sister Karima. Greetings to the elder apostle Saquon. Greetings to Big Ro. Am I reading that wrong?
Big bro Israelite Williams.
Big bro Israelite Williams.
Everyone. Greetings to everyone. And this is a very touchy subject. First of all, just let me say
I'm not talking about this back chat. I'm talking about when you made a couple of comments. I screenshotted talking about we biased and all that. But it's all good. Love you too.
Nah, so they got internal problems. Kareem was saying, "No, you said we biased." But it's all good. Love you too. And JJ starts stuttering like a Uzi. Watch this. Remember, this is their people. I don't even know this cat.
Today? When I said that?
We're having that behind the scenes. So we
Don't
gotta have a
worry.
talk.
In the past, we all have said certain things, man.
Yeah, well, let's
a lot of times we say things we don't mean it. We just getting back.
A lot of times we say things we don't mean it. We just getting back. Watch this. Watch this.
Yes, he just said something recently when I had the brothers on there, and I screenshot it. Yes, I did. And I told you that.
Yeah, he said we lost against. We said we lost against OHWH'S. Hey,
I
agree. He said we lost against OHWH'S. Apostle let off a sound like a fart. Hold on. Hold on, man. What is going? Y'all listen to me. What is going on around here? Hold on. So this is one of the Lions Den people telling them that he said we lost to a waspy. And then he said, and then old boy said, yeah, I agree. And Apostle let off a noise. He may have blew his drawers out. Hold on, girl. This is crazy. Watch it.
When I said that,
we're having that behind the scenes, so we gotta have a talk.
In the past, we all have said certain things, man.
Yeah, well, let's
a lot of times we say things we don't mean it. We just getting back.
Yes, he just said something recently when I had the brothers on there, and I screenshot it. Yes, I did. And I told you that.
Yeah, he said we lost against. We said we lost against OHWH'S. Hey,
I agree.
Over here. That boy Apostle. He relieved himself. Hold on.
I agree with that, but look,
he said, I agree, but look.
That's listen, this is what we are here for, the challenging of great minds and thinking and ideals. If I say y'all lost, you say y'all win, then we can,
said we won,
it's okay.
Though, hold up, the poll said we won. I told you should have been in the audience to help the vote. Your one vote wouldn't have helped them, but
it wasn't even that big of a deal, brother. I was just, sometimes I just like to come in and stir the pot up to keep the. Yeah, that's it. Sometimes I gotta stay in there. Sometimes I might can't come all the way in, but I gotta, but it ain't no love lost. Hey, look, I'm pretty sure y'all think I've lost several debates and I'm full of shit on a lot of the shit I say, but we still love. It's all love, baby.
You want more than
Can I drop some wisdom right quick, y'all?
Man, drop that wisdom, Elder Apostle.
I gotta take the garbage out real quick, y'all. Can we keep it? Hold on.
We'll keep it simple. I just want to drop. I just want to drop this wisdom. I want to drop it.
My thing is, you can make your win. When you sit there talking about their bias and I ain't coming there and all that type of shit.
Okay, Karima, let's go ahead and get up off this. But yeah, man. The Apostle said he woke up and slapped the wheel. Let's hear it one more time. Apostle. He said he slapped. I think I slapped my wife. Nigga, what? Off a dream? What happened?
Wham of being on social media, and it's good to get off there for a while. It's good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we back.
I had to get away for a while.
I know you did.
Ain't no question about it. Yeah.
All right, Constance, let me call Karima. Hold up. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere.
It started messing with my spirit, man.
Yeah,
when I started having bad dreams, I'm talking about dreams of fighting people and shooting people. I know it's because I'm arguing with these folks on this YouTube.
All right, hold up.
I had to back away.
Right.
I had to take myself and back away, read scripture, pray, and look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Constance.
I had to revive my spirit away from these YouTubes, man.
Yeah, you got to something
with all these people.
I've been.
You know what I did, man?
On this.
I slapped my wife.
Man, so that's not slander. If y'all understand that Apostle just told on himself that he slapped his wife, so y'all understand we ain't slandering nobody. Put a 1 up in the chat. See that? And he slapped his wife. Look,
JJ.
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. In my dream.
Come on. He called
Brother Consul.
You see? That's where it's at. Yeah. So, hey man, it is what it is. It really ain't nothing to even talk about behind none of that. You feel me? It ain't nothing to talk about. Let's go look at this little call and Devion debate. This was, you know what I mean? This really wasn't. This was sad, actually. Let's get to it, though. Let's get right to it.
Let me share my screen. Let's see. All right. Slideshow. Right. So the title is the Christian Church the lineage of David?
Yeah, see, and look, Carl, you should have picked it better than that. You would have been better off asking you would have been better off with the topic is Jesus of Nazareth of the lineage of David. That's a highly controversial topic, but to say the church is the supposed organization that he founded that connect all the way back to the wilderness if you read the New Testament, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is to say the church is the lineage of David, you know what I mean? And you talk about how the early church were followers of Jesus. Okay, that don't mean everybody that followed him was of the line of David. They may have been Israelites, but from a whole different line, or Jews from a whole different line of lineage. You know what I mean? So the topic was goofy out the gate. Why would you try to compare the Christian church to the lineage, the bloodline of David? How you gonna that don't even make sense, right? If Jesus of Nazareth is the head and the church is the body according to the New Testament, right? Or the church is the body of believers that follow Jesus of Nazareth, you dig? Then everyone that follows him is not of the bloodline of David. What are you talking about? Even if they were Israelites or Jews, if you want to call them now, Judeans, everyone that follow ain't out the house of David. They could be out the house of Moses or out the house of Abiathar or out the house of Saul. You feel me? So the whole topic was goofy. I'm like, what is he? Why would you even pick a topic like that? You was better off saying the founder of the original Christian movement, aka Jesus of Nazareth, is of the lineage of David. But not the groups of people that follow him, because whoever follows him can identify as being a Christian, regardless of the doctrine. But everyone that follows him does not descend from King David, though. Not even out of his immediate apostles. That don't even make sense. The whole topic was goofy. Like, what are you trying to prove? Watch this. This was an easy win for the little brother Devion. That was easy.
I don't know why Israel Doctrine keeps saying I came up with the title. That was the original bait that he proposed to Judah. And I said, I'll take it. So let's keep it rolling. No, the Christian church, which is an organization or religion, does not correlate to the lineage of David, right? The kingship was cut off. Christianity has been around for about 2,000 years. Christianity is the biggest religion of modern times with over 2 billion followers. And many denominations as of today, over 45,000, which means it can't be the lineage of David because the kingship was cut off. Christianity has been around for about 2,000 years, I just stated. Paul was preaching to Gentiles and not Israelites, meaning Jesus is the God of the nations, which the nations worship, or with over 2 billion followers, right? And the Torah and Prophet states Israel will seek out David their king and Yahweh their God, not the Christian church in the end of days. So I want to see how this brother is going to say that the Christian church is of the lineage of David when Christianity has been around for about 2,000 years and is still prominent today. But in the Torah and Prophets, it says the dynasty of David got cut off. The last king was Zedekiah, right? So that's what I wanted to do for my opening. I don't even need 3 minutes because I mean that's what it is.
Okay. All right, brother. Thank you very much.
Hey, what y'all gonna notice too? Neither one of y'all could go a whole 15 minutes. What make y'all think y'all want any smoke with the gang? Y'all make sure Judah Nasty get tagged in this video. Judah Natural. You know what I mean? Like you really want to get on. I called you out the other day on y'all live chat. You know what I mean? I was like, debate if Moses wrote the Torah or not. He instantly backpedaled. No, it's a stupid topic. There's no way to prove it. But I mean, whoever wrote it, it was Moses or either Joshua. But you can't prove it. It was 3,000 years ago. All right, if I can't prove it, take the topic. What's up? No, I don't want to do a debate while I'm doing all the work, sir. What the hell you mean? Now, either you can prove it or you can't. Your organization called Torah Knights. But neither one of y'all can finish. You can finish your opening rounds, you know what I mean? Your real rounds, none of it. Y'all was relinquishing time. Y'all was giving time back the whole time. I'm like, look, y'all not nowhere near ready for the creative gang, CGG. Stop it. You know what I mean? You're just not.
Very much Israel Doctrine. You ready?
I want to show my PowerPoint. I'm putting it up now. I'm gonna put it. It's gonna be at the end, but I'm gonna put it up to the front. So,
all right. Let me just real quick. I'm gonna tell me when to start. But anybody coming in right now, no one is coming into the show. So please don't be in the backstage until we say come in. We love your input, but wait till the time when we ask you to come in. Thank you, brother. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
So I'm gonna let my computer read it.
Is the Black Christian David Cal monarchy?
So it's the Black Christian Church. See, I gotta be specific because I got bombarded with Roman Catholics.
Is the Black Christian David Cole? What Davidic is the Black Christian Davidical monarchy? Is the Black Christian David Cal? Davidic, maybe he meant to put Davidical. It's the Black Christian David Cal monarchy. One and the same. Look, Carl, you already messing up. You can't say computer right. You're saying Pacific instead of specific. Like you already shooting yourself in the foot, look, Carl.
And KKKs last night and stuff, it did actually mess up my sleep a little bit. But they're one and the same. Both of them is Israel. Both of them starts with Israel. That's it. So the 8-6, the true Israel of God, which Torah Knights don't know nothing about that. But we're going to move on. So a term I'm going to be using a lot is...
I'm going to be honest. I didn't understand nothing he just said. What's one in this? Is he... That's... I don't know if he meant Davidical. Like all that lost me. What was that? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like it's a way, like even just some advice. You know what I mean? You could have all the information in a debate, but don't know how to present it and be looked at like you just, you know what I mean, no deeper than a water puddle. LaCar, you got to be better than that, bro. Like that was, I didn't even understand nothing you just said.
Show. So please don't be in the backstage until we say come in. We love your input, but wait till the time when we ask you to come in. Thank you, brother. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
So I'm gonna let my computer read it.
Is the Black Christian David Cal monarchy?
So it's the Black
Christian David Cal monarchy.
Christian church. See,
Is the Black Christian church.
I gotta be Pacific because
I gotta be Pacific.
Bombarded with Roman Catholics and KKKs last night and stuff.
Show. So please don't be in the backstage until we say come in. We love your input, but wait till the time when we ask you to come in. Thank you, brother. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
So I'm gonna let my computer read it.
Is the Black Christian David Cal monarchy?
So it's the Black Christian church. See, I gotta be Pacific because I got bombarded with.
Is the Black Christian church what? what?
Roman Catholics and KKKs last night and stuff. It did actually mess up my sleep a little bit, but they're one and the same. Both of them is Israel. Both of them starts with Israel. That's it. So the 8-6, the true Israel of God, which Torah Knights don't know nothing about that, but we're gonna move on. So a term I'm gonna be using a lot is I can't really use the term. Ecclesiastes.
LaCar. Like, how is you bringing out information and don't know how to read what you present? Did you even go over your presentation? What are we doing, LaCar? Come on, bro. Come on. You dig? Presentation is everything too. How you present it.
Like that. But this said a gathering of citizens called out from their homes into a public place, assembly of people converting at a public place and a council for the purpose of deliberation or assembly of Israelites.
Y'all, he don't even got enough of word. He can't, for one, he can't even read his own information. Two, he ain't got enough sense to say, I need to blow this up on the screen so everybody can see this. Y'all heard the pause? Did y'all hear the pause?
So ecclesia is like the term. It's an assembly of Israelites. And the assembly of Israelites was called out of Egypt. And they were called the church in the Bible narrative in the New Testament, but he don't know nothing about that because he don't know New Testament. I'm done.
Okay, those are quick openings. We appreciate that, brothers. Let's get right.
These cats ain't even going 3 minutes. What is this?
Right into it. Let's get into your first round. Devion, you let me know when you want to start your time. Your time is 15 minutes, but like you said, you can always relinquish the remainder of your time if you finish early. So let me know when you're ready. You're muted, Devion.
My bad. I said let me share my screen.
Okay, let me know when you want to start. Share your screen and then just say start my time.
All right, you can start my time.
Got it.
Yeah, right. So the brother brought up ecclesia, which just means like to call out, or a church in Greek, right? Now we're gonna continue on and see if the Christian church, which has many denominations, all make up the body of Christ as one church, is the lineage of David. So David's lineage. The rulers of the kingdom were chosen from father to son from the line of David, and also were anointed to be king. Just as David was anointed, Solomon was anointed, right? David was anointed by Samuel, Solomon by Zadok, the high priest of the Levitical priesthood, right? Then Solomon and all the kings afterwards, until the kingship was cut off by Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, in approximately 586 BC, right? And we're gonna get into that too. So all the kings had to be anointed, and they were from the line of David, not a congregation or a religion made hundreds of years later. First Samuel, chapter 16, verse 13. And Samuel took the horn of oil and anointed him in the midst of his brothers. And the spirit of Yahweh passed over David from that day forth. And
hey, Devion is basically Judah Nasty's son, though. He talked just like him. You know what I mean? He got the same mannerisms and all that. But you could tell little Devion came prepared for this. You know what I mean? For one, the topic, it was horrible from the jump, look, Carl. Don't ever jump outside and make no mistake like that. How the hell can a whole organization, unless they all were related? I'm talking about from the same actual family. How the hell can a whole organization be the lineage, be the bloodline of King David? Every Israelite breathing oxygen don't descend from King David, now or back then. So even if your argument is the early church were Israelites, and what does that mean? That don't mean they are of the lineage of David. You'd have been better off arguing, is Jesus of Nazareth of the lineage of David? Because that's what you were showing, or at least trying to show. You know what I mean? That was your best bet. Watch this.
Samuel arose and went to Ramah, right? So he was anointed, or considered Mashiach. 2 Samuel 5, verse 1-3. And all the tribes of Israel came to David to Hebron and spoke, saying, here we are your bone and your flesh. Also in times past, when Saul was king over us, it was you who led Israel out and brought them in. And Yahweh said to you, you shall shepherd my nation, Israel, and you shall be a ruler over Israel. And all the elders of Israel came to the king to Hebron, and King David enacted a covenant for them in Hebron before Yahweh. And they anointed David as their king, right? So again, he was anointed. 1 Kings 1, indeed, as I swore to you by Yahweh, God of Israel, saying, surely Solomon your son shall reign after me, and he shall sit on my throne in my stead. Surely so will I do this, right? So remember, Solomon was king after David. And he said, David, you shall not build me a temple. Solomon shall build me a temple, right? We're going to keep going. Not a church. Yahweh promised to David. Yahweh promised David that he will establish a dynasty for him, right? You can find this in 2 Samuel 7, right? We're going to go here. Let's go. Right? So basically, I'm showing the kings had to be anointed, right? And we're going to show King David, the kingship being cut off, and the return of David in the future prophecy, not the Christian church, which is still around today, right? We're going to go to verse 13. He shall build a house for me, for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be to him a father, and he shall be to me a son, so that when he goes astray, I will chasten him with the rod of men and with the stripes of the sons of Adam, right? Which is what happened when multiple nations came up against Israel to cause their downfall, which is we've been subject to every ruling kingdom. You can also find this in Psalms 89. One thing I have sworn by my holiness, that I will not fail David. His seed will be forever, and his throne is like the sun before me, like the moon, which is established forever, and it is a witness in the sky, eternally true, right? So he will not fail David, which means David, right, his lineage, his dynasty will be reestablished. as well as the Levitical priesthood. But King David will be reestablished. The cutoff of the kingship. The last king to reign was Zedekiah before he was taken to Babylon. His eyes were gouged out after he saw his sons slaughtered. Right? So that was the last thing he saw, and all of his sons were slaughtered. Then after him, Gedaliah, who was a governor, he was assassinated. So there is no one who reigns from the line of David after the kingship was cut off. Second Kings 25, verse 7. And they slaughtered Zedekiah's sons before his eyes, and they blinded Zedekiah's eyes, and he bound him with copper chains and brought him to Babylon. So they were in Babylon in captivity. We didn't have a king, and we still don't have a king. As I stated in the last slide, the kingship was cut off after the invasion of Babylon against Jerusalem, with the removing of the last king Zedekiah and the slaughtering of his sons. There were no kings after the fall of Jerusalem because Israel went into captivity. Now, if you say we had kings, so they were all illegitimate because they were installed by Rome. HERBAL was installed by Rome. Come on now. Not the Christian church. Let's keep going. Hosea 3, verse 4 and 5. For the children of Israel shall remain for many days, having neither king, nor prince, nor sacrifice, nor pillar, nor ephod, nor teraphim. Afterwards shall the children of Israel return and seek Yahweh their God and David their king, and they shall come trembling to Yahweh and to his goodness at the end of days. So in the end of days, we will seek out Yahweh our God and David our king, not the Christian church. I'm going to keep reiterating, which is still around today, which has over 45,000 denominations.
Hey, David, one second. Israel Doctrine, you got to turn your camera on, bro. Thank you, my friend. Go ahead, David.
All right.
Stop your time. Go ahead.
Are you good? Right? So as I just stated, we're going to seek out Yahweh our God and David our king. Right? After the kingship was cut off, we had no king, no prince. But funny, in Ezekiel 45, it says the prince who will make offerings for himself and for Israel in the kingdom, that's a future prophecy. So if it can't be the Christian church is disqualified because they say Jesus was a sacrifice for all time. But isn't Jesus dying for your sins and being a sacrifice for all time one of the main ideologies of the Christian church? Let's keep it going. How is the Christian church the lineage or seed of David is Israel if Israel is still scattered? Or when Christianity has been a religion for over 2,000 years and still is, right? So even during the time of Rome, Israel was all.
Shout out to my brother Fire Talk Radio, man. Hey, what'd you say? It's like that Shakur fight from last night, man. That Shakur Stevenson fight was boring. That's what this debate like. You know what I mean? Devion was just more prepared than dude. But the Torah Knights don't want no smoke, man. Y'all tag them up in this. Torah cosmogony versus Owaspy cosmogony. Since y'all want to talk about y'all scientific, you dig? Let's put the cosmogony. And cosmogony is what? The study of the origin or the creation of the universe. Torah cosmogony versus Owaspy cosmogony. You know what I mean? Since y'all want to get on, you duck the debate if Moses wrote the Torah. You duck me live and you said, no, I don't want to take that debate. You did. So y'all let them know that Creative Gang and tell them it can be a team debate. It could be Creative Gang versus the Torah Pups or the Torah Knights. You know what I mean? Get your best Hebrew linguists. You know what I mean? And metaphysicians. Come on with it. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and put it all out there. And let's see which one is more objective, which one makes more sense, and which one has more detail about system and order, methodology. You feel me? We talking about cosmogony. We talking about the creation of the entire universe as you know. So what I'm saying is tag them and tell them that's what we talking about. Since y'all ducking the fact that Moses ain't the author of the Torah, y'all duck that. Y'all shouldn't even be ducking that. That's the name of y'all organization. Torah Knights. You feel me? Y'all don't get no props for beating up a little Carl. That's a little Carl. Y'all don't get no props for beating him up, slapping him around. As you see, he ain't the, you know what I mean, the sharpest knife in the drawer. So yeah. Creative gang versus the Torah pups or the Torah Knights. Huh? Torah Cosmogony versus YHWH's Cosmogony. If they set that up. And let's see what's what. You know what I mean? Easy work. Real thing this. Watch this.
Already pretty much exiled. After Onias III died, right? After he was killed. And then you have the Maccabees who turned to Hellenism. We were already being exiled. Let's keep it going. The return of David's dynasty. David will return and be king over Israel in the end of days. Right? You can find this in Jeremiah 30, verse 7 through 9. Woe, for that day is great, with none like it, and it is a time of distress for Jacob, right? Through which he shall be saved. And it shall be on that day, says Yahweh of hosts, that I will break his yoke off your neck, and I will break your thongs, which is restraints, and strangers shall no longer enslave them. Enslave them, and they shall serve Yahweh their God, and David their king, whom I will set up for them. As again, it states that we will seek out Yahweh our God and David our king.
Hey, Cal, that's an excellent question. The point, that's why I said the whole argument should have been, is Jesus of Nazareth, or the founder of the Christian movement, a descendant or of David's lineage? You know what I mean? The founder of the organization. The Christian church is the organization that follows the founder. Like the founder may be, but the Christian church itself, made up of many different members from different tribes in Israel down to the different nations now. You feel me? No, everyone in the church can't be a descendant of David if every Israelite ain't a descendant of David. You feel me? That's why I said that topic should have been, is Jesus of Nazareth of the lineage of David, and they could have just argued that instead of bringing up the organization that he founded. You feel me? If that makes sense, bro. Watch this.
Right? And the strangers who caused us to be scattered shall no longer enslave us. Like the KK or the Christian church or the Catholic church who sold us. Come on, man. Therefore, the Christian church is disqualified. Christianity is still around today. There are many denominations of Christianity that believe different ideologies but still worship Christ. Can you let me know my time?
You're at 8 minutes.
All right. Keep going.
And Devion, just some critique, young brother. Always keep your own time. Track your own time in them debates. You can't depend on the moderator or your opponent or the crowd to track your time for you. You know what I mean? All these phones got timers on them. Go to your clock, hit the timer. You know what I mean? That way you know your time. You feel me? Just something to throw out there, little bro.
Keep going. The return of David's dynasty continued. Right? This is another a backing verse. Ezekiel 34. And I shall put over them one shepherd, and he will shepherd them. Funny. The Christian church is a congregation, not one person. So he must be.
See, and Devion called that early. You talk about the topic is the Christian church, the lineage of David. And that's why, again, look, Carl, you lost this debate. Your presentation, I don't even think you realize the meaning of the topic you picked. This is your topic. You picked this. Devion ain't picked this. You picked it. Like, why would you even do this to yourself, man? You know what I mean? Come on, man. You gotta be look. It's just time to sit down, look, Carl.
Be talking about the Pope, and I shall put up over them one shepherd, and he will shepherd them. Namely, my servant David, he will shepherd.
The Shine LaFay, look at her. What up, sis? Intuitive Goat in the building. Y'all go like, subscribe, share. Tap in with the sis. She's doing a lot of great things out here. Tap in with the sis. Nah, it's all good. It's all good, fam. Man, this is crazy.
And he will be for them as a shepherd, and I, Yahweh, shall be to them for a God. And my servant David will be a prince in their midst. I, Yahweh, have spoken. So again, you see, David will be a prince. This goes back to, like I just said, Ezekiel 45. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Ezekiel 45, verse 17, where it says he will offer sacrifices for himself and for the congregation.
Yeah, and this supposed to be in the kingdom. That's the New Jerusalem. That's David returned. Some people say that's Jesus, but that's David returning in the last days to rule over Israel again. So the Christians believe Jesus returning. The whole body to not only believe David's going to return. That's what they believe. That's the belief. But notice, he's going to be offering sacrifices and chopped off goat heads and, you know what I mean, yanked out organs and blood borders. And so, look, the bloody servant, the bloody deity continues. That's end game, Ezekiel 45. That's end game.
And the main ideology of the Christian church is that Jesus died for everyone's sins. He was a sacrifice once and for all. Let's keep it moving. Ezekiel 45, verse 17. And the burnt offerings and the meal offerings and the libations on the festivals and on the new moons and on the Shabbats and on all the times fixed for meetings of the house of Israel shall devolve on the prince. He shall prepare the sin offering and the meal offering and the burnt offering and the peace offering to effect atonement for the house of Israel.
Oh, you got a problem if you think Jesus is the atonement when Ezekiel 45, which is speaking about the end, is talking about a prince coming back, offering. And this prince is David, offering burnt offering. David ain't even a Levitical priest. Offering burnt offerings and meal offerings and drink offerings. We all know what a burnt offering is. It's a dismembered corpse. It's a chopped off head, yanked out organs, chopped off legs. The organs and legs are washed in water. There's a blood border drawn around the altar, and that sucker's roasted as a sweet smelling savor to the deity. Well, Ezekiel prophesied that at the end, all that's coming back. All that's coming back. More blood.
To effect atonement.
In other words, all this is supposed to be happening in the New Jerusalem.
Atonement for the house of Israel. This is a future prophecy. This has not happened yet. The third temple, which this brother probably don't even believe in the third temple. We believe that the Christian church is everybody going to stream to the Christian church. When Isaiah 2 says, every man shall come to the mountain of the temple of Yahweh, and the Torah shall come forth. Isaiah 2, verse 1 through 4. But right, and this one says, the prince will offer for himself and on the behalf of Israel, effect atonement. Let's keep it going. The prior verses are about the return of David and his seed that will sit on the throne in the kingdom, which goes against the Christian doctrine of Jesus ruling on David's throne.
The return of David. How many of y'all knew that the OT only brothers believed that David would return? I wonder how. What he gonna do? He gonna come out the sky, or how this gonna work? How many of y'all knew the ideology amongst the whole body to knock only was that David must return and offer sacrifices to the deity and rule over Israel? How many of y'all knew that the eschatology is about David? New Testament is about Jesus. Put a 1 up in the chat if you knew that Tanakh only, hard body, OT only cats believe in a physical return of King David. Put a 1 up in the chat if you knew that. But a 2 if you didn't know. Dang. So they be in the essence be trying to fire at the Christians about that, but shit, they believe the same thing. It's just a different person.
1, Jesus was born of a virgin, which means he can't be of the line of David. Matthew 1:18. Now the birth of Jesus as follows: when his mother Mary had been betrothed to Joseph, before they came together, she was found to be with child only by the Holy Spirit. A virgin? He's disqualified from being of the line of David. Let's back it up. I'm gonna let this load. The virgin birth. The virgin birth of Jesus, which is more accurately labeled the virginal conception of Jesus, teaches that Jesus Christ was born apart from the normal process of procreation, but was supernaturally conceived in the womb of the Virgin Mary by the power of the Holy Spirit and born in her without sin. Come on, man. He can't be of the line of David if he's born of a virgin. Can you let me know my time?
You're at 11:40. I'll let you know a minute before your time is 15K.
That's fine. I'll yield my time there.
All right, then. Thank you, my brother. And now, Israel Doc.
Man, these cats can't even finish their rounds. They can't even finish their rounds. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on, man? MINISTRIES say that's why I always had questions about the prophecy. Yeah. It's 2 different things. You know what I mean? And what Ezekiel say don't necessarily line up with what Revelation say. Yeah, they believe in a physical return of King David. Or maybe it's the spirit of King David will be poured out on somebody and they will be born in this generation. Maybe that's what it is.
In your first round, tell me when you're ready. You have 15, but of course you can relinquish.
Quick question.
Okay.
When it's to 3 minutes, can you make some kind of sound? Do you got to do or something? So I know I got 3 minutes to close out.
I'll come in and say, I'll say your time.
Yeah, I would like heads up. I don't like being in.
Sure. So 3 minutes before, so basically you're gonna do your whole 15.
I'm gonna do what I can do.
All right, I got you, brother.
I'm gonna do what I can do.
So if it gets to 12 minutes, I definitely will come in and let you know you have 3 minutes remaining. All right, your screen is shared. Let me know when you want me to start your time.
Whenever you get ready, just let me know when to start.
All right, time started.
So Acts 7:38. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness. That's why I used that ecclesiastic or whatever. I can't read, so I really can't pronounce it. But y'all got it if you read it. So the church in the wilderness with the angel which spoke unto him in the Mount Sinai. You know the Sinai was in the wilderness where the 10 Commandments and stuff at, with our fathers who received the lively oracles of God. So can we agree or disagree that the church was in the wilderness? And then we have to figure out what this church was. So we know who went into the wilderness: Israel and a mixed multitude of other people. That's what makes up the church. Not
He just said Israel and the mixed multitude of other people. That's who make up the church. The topic of the debate is the Christian church, the lineage of David. Who's in the wilderness? For one, David ain't even born yet. David wasn't even born. You dealing with 400-500 years later. So if your premise is that the church goes back to the Exodus when the Israelites were in the wilderness, well, that experience predates David. So how can the organization that predates David be descendant from him? How? How can the Christian church, which you were saying was in the wilderness with Moses in them, which was 400 to 500 years before David was even sired into this earth? Well, if your premise is correct, look all. The Christian church predates King David, so how do they descend from King David? You picked the wrong topic. You titled that wrong. You titled that wrong. Devion gonna beat you just based on that.
Not the Roman Catholics, not the Jehovah's Witness, not the Hebrew Israelites, not the Torah-nites. No one in their mama make up the church but Israel and the mixed multitude. Now let me move on. It's more of a teaching.
And surely the mixed multitude aren't descendants of David. And trip off this, they predate David. What is really going on?
Because no one knows what the church is. So 1 Corinthians 10 started 4 and 9. And did all drink the same spiritual drink, and drank from that spiritual rock that followed them. And that rock was Christ. Christ been around. They was dealing with Christ then. But a Torah-nite can't recognize Christ and don't recognize him when they see him in the Torah. So they say the HELL with Christ. They hate Christ. They anti-Christ. Judah Nazareth said, I am the anti-Christ and stuff. So neither let us tempt Christ, as some of them also tempt Christ. Because in all actuality, all them people that was back there followed Christ. They just didn't receive the name Christian. Because Christian come from followers of Christ, but they hate Christians. And most people don't know this. That's why they hate Christians, but we're going to keep teaching. So neither let us tempt Christ as some of them, and was destroyed of the serpent. Now we're going to get to the David thing. Psalms 132, 11 through 12. And the Lord swore unto David.
I mean, regardless of how you view it, you didn't cut yourself because of the title or topic of the debate. You see what I'm saying? The Christian church is an organization made up by many different types of people. Men, women, children, and based off your understanding, the mixed multitude are other nations of men, women, and children. No, everyone within the organization, aka the church, is not a descendant or of the lineage of King David. That's not true. You should have been arguing, is Jesus of Nazareth of that lineage? You know what I mean? You'd have had a better chance. You had a way better chance in picking that. That was off.
That he would not turn away from it. He ain't lying. If you're a Torah-nite, you don't believe God lying. Of the fruit of his body would he set up thou throne, thou kingdom, lineage or whatever, right? The fruit of your body. So we know David gonna be the king of Israel, but that right there in itself is a blatant God. It's a lie, because he said the fruit of his body, he gonna set up his throne. So what's this double-minded? These Torah-nites is a cult, and they double-minded, and they teach BS. If I can word. If thou children keep my covenant and my testimony, then shall teach them that shall also throne forever. Your children. Meaning David got to have a child to sit on his throne. But he keeps saying, David going to sit on the throne, and David going to do this. And yes, David going to sit on the throne over Israel, but there's a such thing as a king of king and lords of lord. He going to have a king over him. He going to have a lord over him. He going to have everything over him. But that same king and lord got to come through his lineage. Which this guy, he's failing to deal with that, but I'm not worried about what he's doing. My job is to teach what I teach. So since I ain't the best reader, I'm going to let my computer read, if that's okay.
In the Torah, i.e., first 5 books of the Bible, Israel refers to the new name that Adonai gave to Jacob, or Yaakov, meaning heel holder or supply.
Man, this nigga Lil Carl unleashed AI in the debate, man. He got the computer reading for him. Lil Carl, come on, man. Come on, bro. Man, no, you can't be allowing the computer to read for you and we debate. What is you doing?
Planter, who was the son of Isaac, the grandson of Abraham, and the father of the 12 patriarchs of the tribes of Israel. The name Israel is formed from the wordplay using the verb Israel, the imperfect form of Sarah, meaning will fight, combined with the suffix el, God, which is used.
He done turned on the Stephen Hawking voice. Man, what is really going on here, man?
Used to indicate the subject of the verb. Etymologically, then, Israel means God fights. The wordplay occurs in the phrase, for you have strived, Sarita, as a prince, Sar, with God and with men, and have prevailed. General 32:28.
That's why I'm so much of a hell raiser, because God fight. That's what Israel means. As you see, my name is Israel Doctrine. People can't respect that though, because they know that guy is gonna get up and fight, and he don't take no mess. And I got a bad aura about me because I love that so much that it comes off as I'm an a-hole, but I ain't an a-hole. I'm just one that don't stand for girly stuff. So the Bible answer the question is yes. The church in Israel is one. I just showed you that in Acts 7. It's here on the page too. We're gonna show you again. The church, melanated church. We ain't talking about no white folks and all the denominations that the white folks, because they usurp Israel. Christianity was Christianity first, or Christian or whatever first. You know what Judah mean? It means Jew. The tribe of Judah. So the church is
that boy said, you know it. Oh man, look, Carl. Come on, cuz. Come on, man. It means you. When he dropped his knuckle on the table behind it, like it was a bag drop or something, man.
The tribe of Judah, which David sits over the tribe of Judah and the whole nation of Israel. Am I lying? If I'm lying, he flying, and I don't see him flying, so I'm not lying. So let's move on.
What? You might as well be in here talking about some jive turkey. Chump sucker.
Right? This is he that was in the church in the wilderness with the angel that spoke to him in Mount Sinai with our fathers and received a lot of the oracles, right?
Why he talk like he about to cry? Look, Carl talk like he about to cry, man. What is wrong? What's wrong with him, Ray? That's gas money, Ray. Hey, man.
So I'm gonna quit my reading again and let my computer read because it'll move faster and more.
My computer.
Sufficient.
How an individual can read the scripture such as the following. Matthew 15:24, but he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, and yet not understand the significance or the importance of the biblical Israelites Christian. The truth of the matter is,
so
people
let
as
me
a
read it.
whole
I don't
know
like the way
very
it's
little
reading.
about it.
I don't like the way it's reading, so we'll pick it up. And yet not understand the significance of the importance of the Bible Israelite / Christian, not / Roman Catholic. None of them. We know what they did, and I ain't gonna mess up the channel. But the truth of the matter is, people as a whole know very little about Israel or their relationship with God. A point one should take note of, because he was only sent to Israel. I don't give a nothing about David. We're talking about the Lord God of Israel, who he denied. And because he denied, he's ignorant of it. So I'm teaching it, because I will not have y'all ignorant, because a lot of y'all may be. But
look hard about the
let me teach some more. A point one should take note of is that it was Israel who received the word of God. For those who lack knowledge and understanding on this matter, the first Christians, Bible Christians, were Israelites. And then the Romans killed them all, usurped them, took it, and now that's what you got today. And because people ignorant of that, because they in the Torah and don't know nothing about the New Testament, they run around and they preach and teach Roman Catholic stuff and all this stuff and say that's Christianity. Well, we all know they blew up churches, murdered our ancestors, grandfathers, and all that. Why would you do that? Because you want to demonize the truth. Because you're a Torah cult that want to say you nice, ready to die, fight, and kill for the Torah, and you don't even know it. But anyway, let's move on. Try to stay out my emotions. In crisis, a title that means Messiah or anointed one. Right? How do we feel about what identity extremists call Black people adopting Christianity as a religion, when it was the melanated Israelites and Egyptians that followed Christ before anybody? But y'all bad at the melanated people for going back to who they was following, huh? Y'all ignorant, but hey, I'm gonna stop taking jabs at y'all and move on. So let's move on. So I wrote this back in 2021. I put that up there because the first Christian was Israelite. People, get your mind right. So let's deal with this. I'm gonna let the computer read it because, like I said, it's more.
You're at 10 minutes, just letting you know.
It's more fast and more convenient.
And I know it has been commonly taught that the Christians in the New Testament were of all nations. However, according to the Bible, all Christians were all the first Christians were only the Israelites. Acts 1:1:19. Now they which were scattered abroad upon the persecution that arose about Stephen traveled as far as Phoenice and Cyprus and Antioch, preaching the word to none but unto the Jews only.
Hey, look, y'all, that right there that's up on the screen, that ain't slander. Once again, out their own mouth. That's what him said. That's what him said. Yeah, he did say it. He did. He did. It ain't nothing for us to go find it, but you gotta go find it. Cal may already have it, but that's truth. The Cal ain't slandering him. Cal ain't slandering him. He said it off his own mouth. Real spill. Yeah. Admitted it and everything. Hey, who you said gotta be clipped up. We'll find it. I remember around the time, that was around the time he got mad when I first started calling him Lil Carl. So if we go back on his channel around that time, it's one of them videos. He said it in the beginning. You know what I mean? And then look, why would he say such a thing out? Like, exactly. They tell on themselves. True job make you bust. Let's get back to
it. Acts 1:1:26. And when he had
they went and preached to the Jews only because it was sent to the Jews first. He'll teach you that it was sent to the Roman Catholic Church first. When Dr. Ben tell you whatever religion in this world, it comes out of Africa, but you can't find a melanated person that will stand behind the ancestors' teachers because they wicked and they learn from the white man and come to you all to teach you what the white man have taught them in seminaries and seminars. I don't follow no man. I create a church and I got my own autonomy. I believe what I believe, and can't nobody tell me what I believe is wrong or anything else. But hey, it's all good. One sec, we're gonna keep going. So when he had found him, he had brought him to Antioch. This is where it happened at. And it came to pass that the whole year, they assembled themselves together with the church and taught much people. And the disciples was called Christians. Nobody but the disciples. And what was the 12 disciples? Torah
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Disciples. I'm waiting for him to answer that because he got to answer what I'm saying, and I got to answer what he's saying, but it's all good. We're going to deal with it.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Man, he sound like he about to
Then
cry.
it said, therefore, the church is not the Roman Catholics, Baptists, Jehovah's Witness, Lutheran, Seventh-day Adventists, Black Hebrew Israelites, religion around the world. It's the faith of our people. Yahshua / Jesus is the Messiah / Christ. That's it. If you denied you are antichrist, and I really don't have no business talking to you, that's why I'm talking to the crowd. Because I would not have them ignorant for us what you're doing. Now, I would like to say that church followed Christ, which means Christian. And we'll get into the rest of it. I give up my time.
All right, thank you.
Hey, man, they can't even finish their rounds. Like, what is really going on here? Look, Carl sound like he about to cry, man. You feel me? We're going to watch one more round, a piece of them, and then we're going to get into some understanding and get up out of here. But, man, hey, man, look, Carl look like he about to cry. Look at him. That boy gritting his teeth. Look at him.
Israel doctrine, and moving on to the second round. Devion, just letting know, I would advise the debaters to not focus at all on the chat. If you want, you could do what you want, but just that's my opinion. Don't look at everybody's opinion. It could affect your presentation. So with that said, Devion, whenever you're ready, we will start your second round.
All right, let me share my screen. All right.
All right, everybody, hit the like. Thank you for being in the house. Whenever you're ready, let me know when you want to start your time, Devion.
You can start it now.
Okay, you have 15 minutes.
Right. This is later on down in my slide. But the brother is trying to differentiate Christianity between, quote unquote, black Christianity and white Christianity when they both worship Christ. As you can see in this picture here, there's whites and so-called blacks in this picture. Who they praising? Jesus. So come on now, you get out of here with that, right? And he also said that they came to the Jews first. Yeah, but the Jews rejected them in Acts. Acts? I think it's Acts 13 verse 26. They rejected them, so they then went to the Gentiles. So they weren't trying to hear nothing about Christ. Oh, we gonna see who writings came first. But remember, he also said that David's gonna sit on the throne. So how is the Christian church the lineage of David? Come on, David wasn't worshiping Jesus. He's worshiping Yahweh. Let's keep going. We're gonna go here. Remember the verses I brought out. Now, how is the Christian church or Jesus going to be the line of David when it says Jesus was born of a virgin, which is another major ideology of Christians? Let's go. And the brother also said that in the wilderness, there was a church. It was not a church. It was called a tabernacle or a mashakan or a hall, which is a tent. A mashakan, which means with dwelling, not a church. Church only comes around when ecclesia is used, which means to call out. Right? Now, Christians believe Jesus was sacrificed for all time, but David the prince is offering sacrifice in the kingdom for himself. Right? And this is also Peter. Christ suffered for our sins once and for all. He never sinned, but he died for sinners to bring you safely home to God. Hebrews 9:28. So Christ was sacrificed once to take away the sins of many. But the prince David is offering sacrifices in the temple. As Isaiah 2 says, every man will come to the mountain of the temple of Yahweh, not to the church of Christ. This disqualifies the Christian church. Once again, the New Testament Christian ideals are Jesus was a sacrifice for all time. But according to Ezekiel 45, verse 17, David is offering sacrifices for himself and for Israel. Therefore, the Christian church could not be the lineage of David. Paul and Christianity. If you go to Acts 11, verse 26, and when he found him, he brought him unto Antioch. And it came to pass that a whole year they assembled themselves with the church and taught much people, and the disciples were called Christians first in Antioch, who they say Jesus put Paul over the, not Paul, Peter over the church. In Antioch, the Israelites were never Christians. Not even Jesus was a Christian. Because in Mark 12, verse 28, he says, "Hear, O Israel, the Lord is one." He said, "Love the Lord with all your heart, and the Lord is one." He didn't say nothing about no Christ, none of that. Paul was preaching to Gentiles and not Israelites. Romans 11 through 13. I asked then, did they stumble so as to fall beyond recovery? Certainly not. However, because of their trespass, salvation has come to the Gentiles to make Israel jealous. But if their trespass means riches for the world and their failures mean riches for the Gentiles, how much greater riches will their fullness bring? I am speaking to you, Gentiles, and as much as I am the apostle to the Gentiles, I magnify my ministry. Paul says he's the apostle of the Gentiles, and salvation has come to them for following Christ. During this time, Israel has already exiled, and Rome became the power of the region. So this is way later. Wait, I want to go back. No, leave the right spot. Keep it going. Don't forget that in the end of days, Israel will seek out Yahweh their God and David their king. But Christianity has many sects as of today, over 45,000, but the kingship was cut off. Here's a source. There are 45,000 denominations globally. Followers of Jesus span the globe, but the global body of more than 2 billion Christians is separated into thousands of denominations: Pentecostal, Presbyterians, Lutheran, Baptist, Apostolic, Methodist. The list goes on. Estimations show there are more than 2,000 Christian denominations in the U.S. and a staggering 45,000 globally, according to the Center of the Study of Global Christianity. Now, he's trying to, like I said, he's trying to differentiate between quote unquote black Christians and white Christians when they worship the same God. They worship Christ. I see about 5 off the rip. They're in church together. Now we're gonna let's go to bear with me. Let me pull up this scripture. I don't know why that's playing. We're gonna go to Exodus. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go to
Yeah, little Devian, you ain't ready for the game, boy. You know, we rapid fire. Everything's already on the slide. We just rolling with it. You know what I mean? All that pause. Let me get a minute. Pull this up. You losing time, Jack. You know what I mean? And you ain't holding nobody's attention. So, for one, make sure your presentation can get all the way through the time limit. You feel me? And two, you got to already be prepared, little bro. Like, all that got to be already up on the screen. You had to already thought about every rebuttal, everything he already gonna come with. You should already know and already have something to rebuttal that, to counter that. You feel me? Like, it ain't all that extra dry space in between. Don't look good. That's all I'm saying.
Exodus 25. Right. This is Exodus 25, verse 8. And they shall make for me, and they shall make me a sanctuary, and I will dwell in their midst. According to all that I show you, the pattern of the Mashakan and the pattern of all his vessels, so shall you do. The Mashakan. There is no church in the wilderness. The word is Mashakan, which means with dwelling. Right? I just want to get that out the way. Not the Christian church. Paul's letters came before the Gospels. Because the letters of Paul came after the Gospels in the chronology of the New Testament, like I said, the chronology, which means the putting forth of the books and how they arranged them, and of the New Testament canon, it is easy to lose sight of the fact that when Paul penned his letters, he had no knowledge of the gospel stories. His letters, the epistles, were probably written around 51 to 62 CE Common Era. Wait. So you telling me that's before the writings or the gospels of Jesus? But before?
Hey, and what little bro saying is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Most Messianics and most Christians don't know that the letters of Paul predate the writings of the Gospels. Paul was the one writing first his so-called perspective on who Jesus of Nazareth was. You know what I mean? The Gospels don't come out till after the fall of Jerusalem from Rome, written in this mysterious Greek. Same place Josephus' letters and all that was coming from, in Greek. Yep, same concepts. You know what I mean? From the ministry of Jesus that parallels the ministry, the military campaign of Titus. Started at the same spot, ended at the same spot. You see what I'm saying? What other places in the earth, or what other books in the earth talk about Abraham's bosom? Is there any place else in the earth or any other book in the earth that talks about Abraham's bosom? I'm not talking about nothing recent, anybody writing about it. I'm talking about back then. You got Luke, right? That Luke 16 or chapter 19, one of them. You got that Luke. All right, Abraham's bosom, the rich man and Lazarus. And then guess where else is written there? Yeah, Josephus. See, the Gospels are coming out from overseas after the war, after Jerusalem fell. From Rome, written in the Greek tongue. Not a few choice words, they were speaking Greek. And no, nigga, we talking about composing whole text, literature in Greek. So what he's saying right here is absolutely correct. The Gospels were written after the letters of Paul.
He knew nothing of. Come on, man. Meanwhile, the Gospels were written from about 70 to 72 to around the end of the 1st century. Thus, to reiterate, Paul knew nothing of the Gospels. On the learning this, we might feel bad for Paul. We might imagine it hard to embrace the Christian faith without the prelude of the nativity stories that paved the way. Again, these crafty, engaging stories did not enter the Christian record until the 9th decade of the 1st century. We're just talking about the Gospels, the writings of Jesus. And here is Paul writing in the 6th and early 7th decade, right? And who did he learn under? He learned under converts. And he got most of his teachings from Rabbi Akiva. to make Judeo-Christianity. And then started preaching to the Gentiles. Because what did they say? When he went to the Jews, they rejected him. Oh, okay, we're going to pull that up. Give me 1 second. I didn't have that pulled up, but I'm going to pull that up.
Yeah, this debate going like that fight last night.
Bear with me. Acts 13, might be 30. I can't find it right now. I'll get it in a minute. But let me continue on my presentation. Right? So Paul's letters came first. Paul's letters came before the Gospels. Paul's letters were written sometime between AD 48 to AD 64. They almost certainly predate the Gospels and Acts. And so are the earliest existing writings that have concerning Jesus, teaching, and doctrinal organization development of the early church. Come on, man. Paul's letters came first, and he was teaching to Gentiles, trying to get Gentiles to come to Jesus. That's why he always would bang on the Torah. He would say the oldness of the letter, or I became dead to the law or the Torah. That's because he didn't teach the Torah. Right? And like I said before, in Mark 12, verse 28, Jesus said, "Hear, O Israel, love the Lord is one." He was not a Christian, but his disciples became Christians. That's how the church started. And he put Peter at the head of the church. But what? They consider Peter to be the first bishop or the first pope in the Catholic Church, which is just another sect of Christianity. Since Paul's letters came first, does that mean he's the front runner of Christianity, preaching to Gentiles and not Israelites? See, this is what you get when you fall for a stumbling block. Like Jesus in the New Testament. It's a stumbling block. Let's keep it going. Colossians 1:23. If you continue in your faith, established and firm, and do not move from the hope held out in the gospel, this is the gospel that you heard and that has been proclaimed to every creature under the heaven, of which I, Paul, have become a servant. A servant, right? A servant to preach what? Christianity to the Gentiles. And like I said before, the Jews didn't want to hear it. So they rejected him. The gospel of Christianity has already been preached to all nations by Paul, and therefore the Christian church cannot be the lineage of David when it's still prominent today throughout the world. Let's pull up the source. If it load up.
Yeah, the topic was horrible, and then just the energy behind it. Like they gonna have to step up that firepower over there. Because this was boring, like that Shakur Stevenson's fight last night. Boring. You know what I mean?
As you can see, this is a map of all the Christians of the world. And like he's still trying to differentiate. It doesn't matter because they still worship Christ. Let's continue. Christianity is the world's most popular religion with roughly 2.3 billion adherents. Christianity is closely followed in second place by Islam with about 2 million adherents. 2 billion. 2 billion. The kingship is cut off. It said Israel's memory will cease from man, but Christianity has been around for 2,000 years. For 2,000 years. How then? Are you telling me the kingship didn't get cut off? Then you will be going against Scripture. I'm reading again. It says Christianity is the world's most popular religion with roughly 2.3 billion adherents.
Devion, are you showing a map?
No. This is what it is right here. Can you see that?
I see Colossians 1, verse 23.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Okay, so I'll give you a little bit more time. Yeah, so let me know.
clicked on Chrome tab. My bad. That's my bad.
It's all good. Your time is paused.
Oh.
Now I'm saying he effed up. He shouldn't get no help. But
Brother, please, Israel, you got this. All right, Devion, you ready? I'll restart your time.
Yeah,
You're at 12.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
My brother, you're at 12 minutes. You're good. I'll start your time now.
Okay, cool. Right. So as I was saying, this is the map of all the Christians of the world. You can see the colors ranges from 0 to 4 million and all the way to 130 million. Come on now. And Christianity is still prominent today with over 2.3 billion followers. Christianity, right, because y'all didn't see it, Christianity is the world's most popular religion with roughly 2.3 billion adherents. Christianity is closely followed in second place by Islam with about 2 billion adherents. This map provides a visualization of Christianity across the world, showing the number of Christians per country, along with the percentage of Christians relative to the country's total population, right? These figures are accurate as of 2024. So this year, Christianity is still prominent throughout the world with 2.3 billion followers. When the Torah states that the kingship was cut off. Come on, man. That's cool. I'm gonna use my time there.
That was a great round. Very, very fiery round coming up. It's getting heated in here. I think we got.
No, it's not. This debate about to put everybody to sleep, man. I think everybody know that. You feel me?
We got some fire burning up here on this panel, y'all. Got to hit that like if you're enjoying this. I see the chat really getting into it. We're going.
What the chat is saying.
I see you. Okay. Well, Israel Doctrine. We're going to close out the last part of the second round with your presentation. It's going to be 15 minutes. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
The word church does not appear in English translations of the Old Testament as it does in the New Testament. The Greek
Lil Carl got to be the first one ever to let AI or the computer voice read for him in one of these things, man. Like, look, if you can't read your own information you present, you shouldn't even be allowed to be up there. You feel me? You shouldn't even be allowed to be up there. That was a goofy look.
translation of the OT, called the Septuagint or LXX, uses the word ekklesia, from a plus kaleo, to call, for two Hebrew words that both refer to a congregation or assembly. Gerel and ideh. Gerel, from the Hebrew call, voice, is generally translated as assembly or congregation, though other words are sometimes used. The LXX uses the word synagogue, for the Hebrew word ideh, from the Hebrew word ed, meaning witness or testimony, which is usually translated as assembly. Most Hebrew scholars consider Gerel and ideh to be synonyms. See Num 21-13, even though they are based on different word roots.
So, as you can see, that's why I introduced the word early, so y'all can go study the word. The ekklesia is what you find in the Greek Septuagint. Now, if you're a Torah believer, you must have a Greek Septuagint too, because there became a time when people couldn't speak Hebrew. They was in captivity. They had to speak Greek, so they translated. That's why I tell people that don't know, Jesus translate into Joshua. When you say Joshua, you saying Jesus because you don't know the language. But see, we got people on the panel say they know the language and stuff, but very ignorant of these languages and stuff. So this is the only problem I got. People, if I keep my temple, this conversation is very challenging. It's very old. It's over with. It ain't even a debate. It's a teaching once again. That's why I taught y'all the first people to ever be called Christian, as I said, Judeo-Christian, which I heard him just say it because he just learned something. Oh, they were Jews, because Jesus and his disciples was the first to be called Christian. The Jews, which the tribe David sent over, which is his lineage of whatever this brother called it, because once again, let me find the debate, the fact, okay, the lineage of David, the tribe of Judah, Jesus came and pretty much set over the drive and preached to people, and they didn't want to accept it, but to as many accepted, just like these no good Torah knights don't want to accept truth. That's what happened back then. You're looking, see, we sitting in our father's seat looking over at our neighbors, and they doing the same thing that the people did back there, because they stiff-necked, hard-headed, don't want to do right. If you know anything about Israel, they are the scum of the earth, truly. But they was chosen by God to be everything they was to be. And I'm sitting up here talking to one, but I ain't no ad hominem. Let's start this a little bit. So.
Answer, technically, yes. The word Christian simply refers to one who is a partaker of Christ and his anointing. However, among our most Israelite brethren, as well as many in the Islamic community and others, the term has understandably come to represent the perversion of the faith of our fathers by Greco-Romanized usurpers. The same is true for the word God.
The perversion of our faith, like this brother up here trying to pervert my faith and what I believe and stuff, because he don't know nothing about what I believe. So he want to perpetuate lies on me so y'all can hate me. Oh, he was with the KKK. I'm not the black KKK, man. So don't bring them people into my conversation. I'm an African liberator. And I deal with theology. So if it come from a melanated person, I ain't against it. Don't mean I gotta be for it. Things are same or different. Just like you keep saying, well, he trying to differentiate from the white Christian and the black Christian. That's what it is. These people are black. These people are white. These people do white stuff. These people do black stuff. They believe from a black perspective. They believe from a white perspective. You can't put a white perspective on me. So-called black man, what the are you doing? Have you went intelligently insane or what's going on? And Khalil of money, I wish, but I shouldn't watch it, right? Let's go on. So, this is crazy.
We contend, however, that what the usurpers practice is not true Christianity, and these terms are legitimate.
I would like to know if he say what the usurpers is doing all over the world and all this stuff is true Christianity or not, because I call myself demonstrating what true Christianity is all the way back to the wilderness. Though they didn't call themselves Christians, they was following Christ, which means you're following that anointed one, make you a Christian. But and he'll never identify with that. He'll never say that.
We contend, however, that what the usurpers practice is not true Christianity, and these terms are legitimate. The term Christian having been used by the Apostle Peter, for example, 1 Pet 4:16, and therefore must no longer be co-opted by our enemies. We believe that for Hebrew Israelites to reject these terms is a strategic error, an unnecessarily divisive overreaction, given the fact that the majority of the very people we're called to reach still embrace this legitimate terminology.
People still embrace that term. So now here goes something about me. So stop calling me a Roman Catholic Christian. Please stop bearing false witness, Torah man. Stop bearing false witness. Your God said, don't bear false witness.
I observe the Lord's Sabbath day, the Lord's feast days, as outlined in Leviticus 23rd chapter, and the Lord's dietary law, as outlined in Leviticus 11th chapter. I teach and observe the royal law, which is the 10 Commandments, and I don't keep it in the closet.
I don't keep it in the closet, and I typed all of this. Or did all this just jump on the page without my work? Faith without works is dead. I didn't do no works. Man, y'all hate a lot, but hey, I love my haters. They make me look better.
The definition of the word Christian means followers of Jesus Christ and his doctrine. Christ kept his Father's commandments, and we, as Christians, are to walk as he walked and teach others to keep God's laws.
Do y'all see me? Do I have Paul up here representing? No, I have the Messiah himself representing. I don't know how Paul became a part of the conversation, but when you ignorant, you're ignorant.
In the book of 1 John 2:3-6, it states, ... and hereby we do know that we know him, if we keep his commandments. He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments, is a liar, and the truth is not in him. But whoso keepeth his word, in him is the love of God perfected. Hereby know we that we are in him. He that saith he abideth in him ought himself also to walk, even as he walked.
So as you see, that's what a Christian is. A Christian gonna keep Christ's commandments, and Christ gave us every commandment that we received in the Ark of the Covenant, or on the side of the Ark of the Covenant. He gave it all to Moses for us. So we are to keep the Jewish or the Israelite commandments as Christians, but that cat would never teach you that, because Judah Nazareth, his papa, never taught him that. See, I'm dealing with a little bit a child that's not legitimate to a degree. He's a child that's not a literate, start with a B, but I ain't calling no names. Got me up here and dealing with this abomination.
Again, in the book of Matthew 5:19, Jesus says, Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
So as my haters say, I'm a literist. Jesus said, keep my commandments. Do that mean all the commandments his or not? Because he is the lawgiver. He the one was sitting right there on the mountain talking to him, and they say, we don't want to hear from him no more. That's why I read 1 Corinthians 10. We ought to do this unto Christ, because he was right back there and they was following him. He was giving them commandments. The Roman Catholics don't keep the commandments, so they're not servants of God. Stop perpetrating them as their servants of God, and stop perpetrating like you want. All this falsehood. I'm here to speak the truth and bear the truth, and have y'all not ignorant of what the Bible says.
Granted, no one will ever be perfect like Jesus is Christ, but it is our responsibility to God to strive towards that perfection that he exhibited. In the keeping of the royal law, 10 commandments, it shows the Lord that we are trying to do his will and not sin, because the biblical definition of sin is the transgression of the law.
The biblical definition of sin is transgression of the law. But to know to do good and not, it's a sin. It's also a sin if you know better. And that's why he told Africans, whatever you want to call them, Africans in the Bible, what his commandments were too. No Hebrew Israelite will tell you that, but this Israelite Christian will.
According to 1 John 3:4, whosoever committeth sin transgresseth also the law, for sin is the transgression of the law. All in all, Bible Christians have the faith in Jesus Christ and keep the commandments of God. Revelation 14:12.
Bible Christians have their faith in Jesus Christ and keep the law. Roman Catholics don't have faith in Jesus and keep the law. If you do, please go show it in their documentation that that's what they do. They don't do that. So I don't want to see the BS on the screen. Let me see. Do I got some more? No, I'm gonna hold it. What we in? We in round 3, but we're gonna open and then we're gonna deal.
This is the end of round 2. You have 3 more minutes.
Oh, we're gonna deal with this son of David thing. I got some scriptures right here and stuff. We're gonna deal with it because, as you say, Zedekiah and all them cats, they got it cut off. So Jesus could not, the Messiah, whatever you want, could not come through their lineage. Meaning, if one of their boys went out and slept with a woman, if they created a child, he couldn't sit on the throne. So now you mad because God brought him through a woman that didn't have intercourse? Oh, he was born of a virgin. So therefore, he ain't got nothing. Well, that's how he had to come. He had no other way to come. If you could get these people that's cut off seed on the throne, I would love to see it, but I give up my time.
All right, family. We had 2 rounds so far. Both rounds were fire. I see a lot of audience participation. Both debaters are doing a great job. I'm loving
Spin that vortex if I can be heard. Spin that vortex if I can be heard, man. That's crazy. Yeah, jiggling wires for real. Had to reboot a little taste. But look, let's get back to it. I actually was done showing that debate with Lil Carl and them. I want to show this though.
They just believe whatever they're told by the BBC or CNN or the government or whatever. I can understand that. But those people who've seen some of this information, enough to say it's a disinformation agent, and they can see where the world's going, or I mean, if they've got a brain cell on active duty, they will now, and yet that's their only contribution.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Grow up, wake up.
What is freedom of speech? It's the freedom to speak, saying, I agree with freedom of speech, but there are limits. Well, there's no freedom of speech then. Freedom of speech is the freedom to speak. If anyone's not allowed to speak, then it's not freedom of speech. It's freedom to conform to certain parameters of what are acceptable. And then what that's doing is giving power to some authority to decide what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. And as we see, and we're seeing it massively now, once you give that power to an authority, it then starts interpreting what can and cannot be said in a way that squeezes and squeezes and squeezes more and more of what cannot be said. This is what political correctness is about. What is political correctness? It's simply manipulating the target population to silence itself, so those in authority don't have to. It's ridiculous. What I'm saying is, once you start censoring freedom of speech at the point of delivery, or even more sinister, before the point of delivery, by banning people from the right to have access to the communication networks or speak in public, that is what the fascists do. What did fascists do in Nazi Germany? What does any tyranny do? It wants to silence those that are exposing the tyranny and have a different version of events to the tyranny. So what did the Nazis do? They burnt the books. They banned the meetings of people who were exposing the Nazis. And now in this inverted world, we have people who call themselves progressives, and they seem to have this extraordinary self-delusion that progressive mentality has something to do with being liberal, when it's not. It's the opposite of liberal. They are the ones that claim to be wanting people to be inclusive and to have diversity.
Or maybe on their turn.
When they're destroying diversity, and they have become the new tyranny. They have become the new Nazis.
Whenever you connect to the internet on a public Wi-Fi network at airports, coffee shops, friends' houses, or even at your own home, your data is at risk of being stolen and spied on. That's why we recommend and use private internet access. Private internet access helps protect your personal data by encrypting your internet connection through their world-class server infrastructure, which makes your information shielded and bulletproof. Private internet access has had an audit done conducted by a Big Four firm, as they know VPN use is tied to trust, letting you be sure their 100% no-logs policy is safe and secure. Streaming services such as Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, and more have different library options based on where you are located, and some shows cannot be accessed if you are not located in the region. Private internet access helps you overcome these restrictions by giving you the option to change your IP address to one of their 91 countries to choose from, and all 50 US states, allowing you to gain access to websites and services that are only available in those locations. Private internet access is available for all platforms, and you can use one private internet access subscription to protect an unlimited amount of devices at the same time. Get 83% off plus 4 months free of private internet access using our link for a limited time. Click the link in the description or visit piavpn.com/anonymousofficial and protect all your devices.
What I'm saying here is, if you look at what this progressive mentality is doing in silencing people and deciding in their arrogance what people can and cannot say and what opinion they can and cannot have, you look at what the Nazis did, you look at what the communist Soviet Union did in terms of freedom of speech, and you'd show me the difference between them. There is none. And it's this self-deluded arrogance which goes like this: I am right, therefore anyone who says something different must therefore be wrong, and by definition, because they are wrong and I am right, their freedom of speech to be wrong doesn't need to be taken into account. That's how the mentality goes. What I say is, I don't agree with them, I don't agree with them, I don't agree with them. I do agree with them, but I don't want to silence any of them. Because are we so immature that we can't hear different opinions? Even those we don't like, sits back in amazement, horrified, call the police, and make our own judgments on what's being said and the validity of it. Do we not have the maturity to put forward another counter argument, which, if we are confident in what we're saying, will demolish that which we don't agree with? Anyone that wants to silence people rather than argue their case can't have much confidence in their own case, surely. And once you go down this road of giving authority the right to decide what can be said, what opinions can be had, you are in a tyranny, and that's where we're going now. But it's bigger than that, because it's not just political correctness. You can't say this, you can't say that, you must say that. It's also the fact that humanity has been hoaxed on a monumental scale in relation to freedom of expression and freedom of information. And it's been done out of an area that I call the devil's playground. It's better known as Silicon Valley. What's happened is, when you do the research, intelligence organizations like the CIA in the United States, the National Security Agency, and the Pentagon, through an organization called DARPA, the technological development arm of the Pentagon, they began seed funding technology and companies to develop what has become now known as the internet, and an outgrowth of that, what became known as social media, and the search engine technology, which eventually became known as Google. All those were seed funded by this military intelligence network. And when they were selling it, because you can't show something's real face at the start, otherwise people will reject it and it won't get anywhere. You have to put another face to the world. So it was Google. Oh yeah, Google, yeah, we just got a search engine, we can find what we like, that's great. Hey. And social media, oh, you post to your friends, you can say what you like, there's no censorship, isn't it great? And then it builds, and then it builds, and then it builds. And now you've reached a point now with Facebook where it claims 2.2 billion active users in a global population of 7.5 billion. You have this 90% monopoly on search engines, searches of Google. You have YouTube, which has got basically a monopoly on the posting of internet videos, which is owned by Google. And once this monopolistic situation was reached, then they started saying, okay, now we've got this much control, we're going to start deciding what you see and what you don't see. It's fishing line out. Oh, it ain't great. Yeah, right. Say what you like, no censorship. Ooh, gotcha. And so we now have Facebook that is systematically censoring information outside of the official narrative. We have this situation with Facebook and Twitter now, which is known as ghost banning, which they do to me, which is you post it, but all the people that would like to see it and have liked or followed, would like to see it, they don't see it. Only a few of them see it. The vast majority don't see it because of ghost banning. They just don't circulate it. And you now have, as blatant as can be, YouTube is just deleting large and greater all the time numbers of channels that are presenting a different narrative to the official one. across the swathe of subjects that are just being deleted. They're just being deleted without any explanation. Just that you've broken our guidelines. What guidelines? Well, he's doing something different, something the same rather, and he's not breaking the guidelines. But oh, hold on a minute, he's saying the official narrative is true. And you were going to ask, why is it happening? Well, it's happening because I've been talking for 30 years and writing for 30 years. There are very few people control the world. Very few people. People will be staggered how few.
How many?
Well, I'm going to come to that in terms of it's fewer now than ever before and why. But a lot of people have said in response to that, a few people can't control the world. There's too many people. It's not possible. Well, now we have a handful of people, which you could probably get on 10 fingers or 2 hands, that control Google, control YouTube, owned by Google, control Facebook, that absolutely dominate the information that most people see or don't see. We have a concentration of power in Silicon Valley, a very small area of the world, that is the greatest concentration of surveillance and censorship power the world has ever seen.
No, David Icke, boy. oh, David Icke, like, hey, you gonna lay it on out there. Let's bring some wisdom to the situation. Let's bring some wisdom to the situation. Shout out to the haters, jawjackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. We in the Book of Judgment, chapter 34, OR speed. Since we talking about the governments and the few families that run this earth and what's really going on. Feel me? Chapter 34, Book of Judgment. God judges the governments of man. God said, when a man has young children, he makes just laws in order to teach them discretion, justice, harmony, and consideration in regard to one another. But when his children attain to be men and women, man no longer holds a law over them. They become his equals as brothers and sisters. We all can relate to that. Now, where is this going concerning government? Look at this. Similarly, in the ancient times, I had provided you, O man, with governments and laws for different nations and peoples. Nevertheless, I said to you, let your government be like a father over the people, and not as a separate matter against them. You want to know why the government conspiracies and assassinations and the rumors of war and all that? Look what government has done. But you have disobeyed my commandments. Your government is as one thing, and your people as another thing. That which should be one entity you have made into two. See, so the whole deal is it's supposed to be united. A united thing if you're dealing with government or administration over a selected body of people. Whatever you're talking about. You feel me? But every government then drifted into what? Some form of tyranny. Your government is as one thing, and your people was another thing. That's what old David Icke was just talking about. You know what I mean? Because the government and the people are not one thing but two separate things, you got what you got coming up this year. Election 2024. Sleepy Joe and Donald Trump. Convicted of 34 federal felonies and still on the campaign trail. Every felon from here to Alaska should be able to take felony off their record, or it shouldn't even matter. If Donald Trump can be guilty of 34 federal felonies and still be president, not nobody have problem with felon trying to get any type of job or position himself or herself in any type of way to be better. Felon shouldn't even come up. Your president is about to be a felon, not just a one-time felon, a 34-time felon. A 34-time felon. Your president is about to be. It's impossible Sleepy Joe about to be win the presidency again. I do not see that happening. So that just leaves Donald Trump. Look at how government is supposed to be set up. But you have disobeyed my commandments. Your government is as one thing and your people as another thing. That which should be one entity you have made into two. Look at this. Your government has become a separate self from the people. And the people are like slaves, servants, supporting the lawmakers who trade in projects and schemes for their own profit and glory. Yeah, the lawmakers, and with the lawmakers, you got the lobbyists. Since the earliest days, all the governments of man had drifted into this. When the government no longer feels the grade according to the advancement of the people, behold, your God withdraws his heavenly protection from that government, and the people run immediately into anarchy. You see, all this is because the government has made itself a separate entity from the people and become a master over the people, and meaning the people are the slaves, servants. It is. Do not lay the blame. Look at this. So we get a proper understanding and perspective. Do not lay the blame of anarchy, revolution, and assassinations on the people. My judgment is against the government in all cases. Bag drop, boy. Bag drop, boy. Do not lay the blame of anarchy, revolutions, and assassinations on the people. My judgment is against the government in all cases. These conditions of vengeance are only the fruit resulting from the government's divergence from the will of the Creator and the march of his light. So it's letting you know any type of anarchy or any type of revolution you see rising up in the world, the ones rising up are not to be blamed. These conditions of vengeance are only the fruit resulting from the government's divergence of the will of the Creator and the march of his light. The fruit, what you harvest after you planted it. You basically planted anarchy, revolution, and assassination. You know what I mean? By keeping your people in slave status, in darkness. No type of development on any level. You chose to be a master over the people instead of a father. So if that's the case, and that is the case with every government in this earth, you better guarantee it's going to be anarchy, revolution, assassination. It's going to continue to happen. These conditions of vengeance are only the fruit resulting from the government's divergence from the will of the Creator and the march of his light. Yeah. For example, as the offspring of inharmonious parents, or parents wrapped up in selfishness or lower in grade than their predecessors, even so do the subjects, slaves of a king, decline in grade in proportion to the prevention of freedom and the neglect of general instruction. See? So if a government is about any type of bondage and withholding any type of education or knowledge or anything to progress, you know what I mean, mankind, or progress those who are part of that government, then guess what? It's in declension. And as the king declines, his subject is going to be worse than him. For example, as the offspring of inharmonious parents or parents wrapped up in selfishness are lower in grade than their predecessors, their parents, even so do the subjects of a king decline in grade in proportion to the prevention of liberty, freedom, and the neglect of general instruction. Now you look around the earth, this earth period, and find me one government that fits the grades according to what the creator is talking about. It's all about bondage. It's all about withholding education and knowledge and advancement. And that's what it's about. You dig? And if that's the case, guess what? The angel ambassadors of the Most High Creator would withdraw themselves. The place naturally gonna slip into anarchy. Can't duck it. Why? Because government is one thing and the people are another thing. The government is master, the people are servants. All nations have drifted into this. Judgment is rendered against government where it does not provide liberty to the people. What you mean this is a white supremacist book? I be hearing all type of misfits, all type of naysayers run their mouth about what they think OWASP says, and they ain't even read it. You ain't even read what we talking about, because you would know this most definitely got to do with where we at right now. Has this been a government that has that held back liberty and forced bondage? Absolutely. Has this been a government that has neglected certain education and, you know what I mean, certain training based off race or based off sex or based off whatever? Absolutely. Judgment is rendered against government where it does not provide liberty or freedom to the people, and where it neglects providing means for the development of the talents created with all. So first and foremost, the government got to be about liberty and freedom, and second, about developing the talents of the people that's part of the government. Yeah, now we got to provide training. What's evil? What you talking about? In those respects, oh man, governments are measured and graded by your God. And whenever a government sets itself up to enforce and strengthen itself by violence against justice for the multitude, behold, I turn away from that government and call away my lords and holy angels. You see that? This is how governments are graded and measured by true God. Whenever a government, and trip off this, if you read any of this and it sounds familiar, then that's just what it is. It sounds familiar because you've had that experience. You've had that experience. No matter where you land at in the earth, you're going to find some type of oppressive regime that's in some way, shape, form, or fashion withholding liberty. You know what I mean? And in some way, shape, form, or fashion withholding general instruction or training or education you needed to advance that government and those within it. You see, you want to rule over the people and hold them back and keep them in darkness. Well, that's the quickest way to get your grade dropped down to a 0 or a 1. You dig? And the quickest way for the angel ambassadors to be called away from around your so quote unquote country or government or whatever. You know what I mean? Because why? The government and the people are two different things. One is a master, one is a servant. Look at this. And with that, Drujas or demons come upon those people, and the people fall upon their government and destroy it. So when you see anarchy, we already know what time it is. We know what's happening. You know what I mean? We know what's happening. Look at this. If a government is a king only and he has no holy council, a parliament, then the responsibility of the shortness is wholly his. You want to talk about being a king and all that? Not me. But if the king has a holy council, then the responsibility for shortness lies partly with the king and partly with the council. Judgment is rendered against them. Look at this. So it don't matter if it's a monarchy, a democracy, a republic, a communist regime, whatever you're talking about. Don't matter. Don't matter. It's still going to look, the same system and order applies. It's still going to be graded and rated based off the same system and order. You know what I mean? Based off the treatment of those who are part of that government. Based off the fact or not the fact that the government and the people are one entity and not two. And everywhere you look at this earth, the government is one thing and the people are another. Oppression is all over this earth. You know what I mean? In so many different shapes and forms too. It ain't even got to be just chattel slavery. Oppression exists on all types of levels. Look at this. Judgment is rendered against them, not only in this world, but in the S world, the spirit world. You see? Remember that slave master. Remember that king. Remember that government. Remember that president. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever hand you played in subjugating or restricting the freedom of the people, or restricting the education and advancement of the people, you got to answer for that. You made sure they stayed in declension, not resurrection, not advancement, not raising them up. So no, I don't feel sorry that you look up this November 2024 and it's just Sleepy Joe and Donald Drumpf. That's his real name, Drumpf. Donald Drumpf. I don't feel sorry that it's either Sleepy Joe Biden or Donald 34-time felon Trump, a reality TV star. I don't feel sorry not damn bit. The seeds for this horse and pony show were planted hundreds of years ago. This is just fruition. This is just harvest time, man. It's time to pick that fruit. Time for you to eat what you planted. Judgment is rendered against them, not only in this world, but in the S world, and each and every member of such a council, all your lawmakers, your House of Representatives, your Congress, okay, your Senate, your Parliament, whatever it may be, man. Whatever it may be, the presidential cabinet, wherever it may be. Understand this. If you are part of government and your government has had a hand at taking away the freedom of the Creator's sons and daughters, harming the creation of the Creator, and withholding back education for advancement. Remember, judgment is rendered against you. You so-called leaders of government, lawmakers, not only in this world, but in the spirit world. And each and every member of such a council shall be bound in the first resurrection. You ain't when you die, you're not rising up above your earlobes. You're gonna be right here. Shall be bound in the first resurrection until he has made amends, or until he has corrected all his people for the shortness he revealed and manifested on the earth. You spill it, you clean it. That's just. That's fair. You was the king. Yeah. You was riding high on the proverbial hog. You was Genghis Khan in your life. Yeah, you was Adolf Hitler in your life. Yeah, you was the Queen of England. Yeah, in your life. Yeah, so whatever role your government played, whatever decision that was on that paper, whether it was your signature or your seal, whatever decision you made or made in conjunction with your council, and it had to do with taking away the freedom and withholding education and general instruction, you got to correct that. If you don't get it in this world, you're going to get it in the next world. And until it happens, until you have corrected every last person in your government, until you have corrected what you did to every last person in your government, guess where you at? Bound in the first resurrection. Right here. You right here on earth. Him ain't going nowhere. So death does not relieve you of your responsibility. Who you harm, you got to heal. What you spill, you got to clean up. Hear the wisdom of your God, old man, and consider the way of righteousness in the governments of mortals. The nearer the two are, to being one, that is the government and the people, the nearer they are like my heavenly kingdoms with an S. Many kingdoms and worlds of the heavenly creator. But notice what it says, the nearer the two, the government and man, the nearer they are to becoming one, the closer in likeness that government and its people are resembling the heavenly kingdoms, because the heavenly kingdoms are united. You know what I mean? Even if there are those who outrank others, it's more of a father/mother situation. But not no tyrant, no king, no none of that. You know what I mean? All servants and or sons and daughters of the Creator. Your son been doing this a little while longer. Some advance faster. That's it. See, so this is easy to understand. This ain't trigonometry. You know what I mean? This ain't calculus. This is easy to understand. If a government is one thing and the people are a different thing, and they're two different entities, then guess what? The closer they are not like the heavenly kings. But the nearer they are to being one, then that's what it is. That's how the heavenly kingdoms are being reigned. So now you can practically apply that. You know what I mean? Look at that. The more alienated the government is from the people. Sound familiar? The more alienated the government is from the people, the further it is from the kingdom of your God. See that? See that? They can't deal with this because it's spot on. It's spot on. It's giving you exactly what you need to do for man and the governments that coincide with man, how to be more like the heavenly kingdoms and how not to be, you know what I mean, isolated. Or, you know what I mean, the government one thing and the people another thing. The government, the masters, and the people, the slaves. All right? Let this be a guide to you, old man, in prophesying the change and the overthrow of government. So now you got homework. And now you got a tool that you can you can physically observe the treatment of government and people. You can objectively observe this. Okay, you can pick any government in the earth, China, Russia, you know what I mean? Japan. You can pick any government in the earth. Any government in the earth and observe its interaction with its people. And in doing that, guess what you can do? Guess what you're learning to do? Through what you observe. Based off behavior, based off character. Let this be a guide to you, old man, in prophesying the change and overthrow of governments, according to the square of the distance a government is from Creator, which is righteousness. So it's accelerated the pace of its coming change or destruction. See that? See that? See, it's deeper than just reading prophecy over this, where you're learning how to. Through what you observe. Through the behavior of government and its interaction with its people. Now you're learning to prophesy either its accelerated pace of coming change or destruction. Dang. If you're getting some understanding, throw an 8 up in the chat, family. We over here working. You know how it is. We over here working. Yeah, see, I see 8s in the chat, but y'all see, it ain't just oh man, it's prophecy. It's showing we're students learning, right? And now you got something you can add to your repertoire. You know what I mean? Now you in the school of prophecy. You learn, oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I can observe any government in this earth and look at its interaction between it and its people. And I can that based off how that is, I can prophesy, oh yeah, that's going down. Right? Or, you know, that's actually on the rise, on the resurrection, and not the declension. But every government in this earth is oppressive. So the angels of the creator would have been called away from that place. So now you have anarchy, now you have revolution, now you have assassinations, and trip off this. None of that is blamed on the people. It's the government. You know what I mean? So this right here, really, they could hear this and be like, this is anti-government. You know what I mean? This is a terrorist sympathizer. No, it ain't nothing like that. It's just the assassination, the revolution. You know what I mean? The anarchy. Those are fruits that manifest from the seeds that you planted. You planted the anarchy seeds. You planted the rebellion and the assassinations and the revolutions. You planted that. So now you got to eat what you planted all them years ago. Well, how did you plant it, Malachi? Because the government is master and the people are the slaves. The government has become a different entity than the people that it's involved with. When that happens, guess what happens? The seeds of anarchy, the seeds of assassinations, the seeds of revolution are planted. And eventually, guess what happens? Those seeds ferment and start taking root, and eventually, guess what? Fruit is burned. The fruits of what? Anarchy, assassinations, revolutions. You mean to tell me all those are the fruits of a government becoming a separate entity from the people? If you knew that, guess what? You'll do whatever you could do within, every fiber of your being to stay united. You know what I mean? Because the government ain't supposed to be one thing and the people something different. And the reason you seeing is because that's what happened. Right? That's what happens. That's just the equation out of it. And now you know how to. You know how to prophesy concerning it. The rise and fall of nations. Look around. Observe government. You ain't got to get involved in it to observe it. You know what I mean? Look at this. Do not think these matters are governed by chance or accident. Creator's perfect righteousness, the all everlasting. I don't think any of this is happenstance. You feel me? Do not think these matters are governed by chance or accident. The Creator's perfect righteousness, the all everlasting. He is all one. For people and their government to attain to be all one with each other, this is great strength, with a long existence and eternal peace. You shall also consider this, O man, all governments are tending toward oneness with one another. This is the march of Jehovah. None can stop him. Dang. Look at this. So remember, I've been saying it. There is no outrunning creator. You can't outrun the light. And either now or then. That's it. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this. You shall also consider this, O man. All governments are tending toward oneness with one another. Eventually, it is going to be what it is. This is the march of the Creator. None can stop them. Consider then what wisdom is between governments to make themselves reciprocal toward one another. What does reciprocal mean, Malaki? Look at this. Complementary exchanges, mutual agreements, harmonious interchanges, have functioning relations. You see that? To make themselves reciprocal toward one another. A government that sets itself up. Look at this. Look at this. A government that sets itself up for itself and against other governments is a selfish government. And your God rates it the same as a selfish man, being disparate from Jehovah and his kingdoms. 1301, distant, incongruent, discordant, divergent. Look at that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to Cosmo Castle. The hate that arises when people speak of a one world government comes from the false gods. Man, oh man, the more you learn, look at this. Look at this. A government that sets itself up for itself and against other governments is a selfish government, and your God rates it the same as a selfish man, being disparate or distant, incongruent. You know what I mean? You ain't in harmony, disparate from Creator and his kingdom. Judgment is rendered against such a government. Neither my lords nor my holy angels shall bless that government. Good night, boy. Good night. It would sound familiar is all I'm saying. Look at this. Governments that practice affiliation to bring about reciprocal brotherhoods between governments are on the right road toward the Father's everlasting kingdoms. Do not flatter yourself, oh man, that these matters can escape the observation of your God. He's like, look, stop it. Don't think that all this ain't being observed and recorded. You see? Here you go, talking about what we reading is a white supremacist. This is checking the United States all the way over to Russia. Everybody getting hit. China, Russia, Iran, Israel. Everybody. Ethiopia, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, Peru. Okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Germany? All that sound familiar because all the governments, especially all the powerful governments, all get down like that. They all get down like that. You know what I mean? Do not flatter yourself, oh man, that these matters can escape the observation of your God. The affairs, legislations, laws, treaties, and all things that governments accomplish directly or indirectly, good or bad, are known and recorded in the heavens of the earth. Good night, boy. The heavens of the earth is the atmosphere. The affairs, legislations, laws, treaties, and all things that governments accomplish directly or indirectly, good or bad, are known and recorded in the heavens of the earth. And the leaders, kings, and councils shall sooner or later face them, and they shall judge their own fullness or shortness in serving Creator in righteousness and wisdom, boy. I see why they scared of that. Oh, it makes sense.
Let's let Kristen take it from here.
Yes, I mean, this could have been the most consequential presidential debate in at least modern political history. It's done for Joe Biden. I mean, it could not have been more of a disaster. During and after that debate, Chris, I received so many exasperated and panicked messages from liberals, some of whom I haven't even heard from a decade, stating that they were in complete shock over Biden's physical and mental state. And every single one of these Democrats told me that they think he needs to step down and be replaced with another candidate. And it's not just voters saying this, Chris. It is.
Look, Joe Biden can't be in charge of the nuclear launch codes. Look at him. Look at Sleepy Joe. It's just what it is. It's time to sit down. It's the same thing I was saying to Look Hall. It's just time to sit down, man. You know what I mean? It's just time to sit down. You know, you can't be the leader of the free world, or the most powerful man in this earth, supposedly. You dig? At least by, outer looks. The position you have as the president of the United States is supposedly you're the leader of the free world. You're the commander in chief. You know what I mean? You can't be out here. you can't be out here in charge of the nuclear launch codes, like, you know what I mean, short-circuiting the way Sleepy Joe been short-circuiting, man. You know what I mean? It's just time to sit down. And then the only other person you got is just been convicted of, he's a 34-time felon now, Donald Trump. So it's either Sleepy Joe or Donald Trump. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. But no, he can't be in charge of no launch codes.
Is the elite of the elite in the Democratic Party. The New York Times itself, the editorial board said that he needs to step down at this point. And it's not just them. The New Yorker, The Economist, many other publications have done the same. So the president was at Camp David this weekend. Apparently he met with his family to discuss what he will do moving forward. But I've read that his family, especially Hunter Biden, who has been a key player in his advisory, has said that he should stick it out. So I don't know what's going to happen if he refuses to leave and all the powers that be want him gone.
Look, it's extraordinary stuff. And I think, as you say, that editorial board of the New York Times calling for him to stand down as the president, to not seek a second term, is very telling. The New York Times is the Bible of the liberal left in the United States, of course. But I want to talk about a dynamic here that won't be surprising to our viewers, Kristen, but I think it's very important to the dynamic in the United States. And that is, while we've been highlighting for years all the classic examples of where Joe Biden is losing his way and stumbling and bumbling and showing that he's not up to the job, the media, the mainstream media in the US, hasn't really focused on that a lot. So people might have been surprised when they switched on the debate and watched, they saw stuff like this for perhaps the first time.
Making sure that we continue to strengthen our healthcare system, making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the with the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with.
It's time to sit down, Sleepy Joe. The world knows this. He's up here on the world stage, and y'all just allowing him to short circuit like this. Y'all, this is look, you're looking at it. This is a horse and pony show. Look, this is as best as it gets when a government sets itself up as one thing and the people another. This is what you get. This is the sum of it all right here, Jack. And guess what? When these suckers died, they still held accountable for the freedom they restricted, for the education they held back. You got to answer for that. This is what happens. Well, we just read in OYHWH'S where the creator said he withdraws his angel ambassadors from that place. He calls away his lords in them from that place. Well, that means a whole bunch of drudges, drujahs, demons, a whole bunch of below the grade misfits rush in. So now look at you. Look, you're seeing the drudges and the dark spirits manifest. That's what it is. Showing you OYHWH'S is spot on, boy. OYHWH'S is spot on. What we read was the overall description of the United States of America, all the way over to China, Russia, down to South America, Peru, Brazil, Colombia, Central America, over to any government in Europe, Germany, the United Kingdom, France, Spain. What you seeing in the earth is the fruit of the seeds that was planted when government became one thing and the people were another thing, two different entities. This is what happens. You seeing this in real time now. And I know it's funny to a lot of people. It is. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been hollering. HOLLN, hollering. I've been hollering. You dig? But I also been in awe, like, dang, it's straight say it. The Creator calls his angels and his lords away from a place like this. And drudges rush in. And that's what's happening. What do you think is inspiring Sleepy Joe? Why do you think he's short-circuiting? What you think inspiring Donald Trump? Huh? He in Detroit. Hey, Carol, he up there by you. He got the black preachers praying for him. I said, boy, look at his lips, boy. You can tell there's been plenty of nigga jokes that dripped off his lips, boy. I'm talking about the orange pervert, Donald Trump. The wolf snatcher. What you're seeing are the dark spirits manifesting through these mortals, man. Government is one thing and the people are another. The people and the government should be one thing. The more they are one thing, the more they are closer to the heavenly kingdoms of the Creator. The more they're not, the more they're alienated, the further they are from His kingdom. So you judge your man. All right? Look at this, man. This is crazy.
Look, if
he over there sound like he wheezing. It's all over but the shouting. It's all over but the shouting. That's it. That's it. This is as best as it gets for you. Man, I don't understand.
we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President.
We finally beat Medicare. What? Look at the way Trump looking at him. It's all over but the shouting. It's all over but the shouting. It's just what it is, man. It's just too much going on right now.
Biden.
Completely lost, Kristen, completely confused and nowhere to hide and no media manipulation able to draw attention away from it.
Yes, I mean, to your point earlier, though, it's kind of mind-blowing to me how shocked Democrat voters are about Biden's poor mental and physical state. I mean, every single week, you and I are talking about some new mortifying incident exposing the fact that he's basically been a houseplant for the last few years. But I guess, you know, so many liberals...
She say he's been a houseplant. He's been a houseplant for the past few years. It's all over but the shouting. I don't know what you thought, what was coming behind any of this. I don't know. I don't know.
They just blindly believe whatever the media tells them. And the media and the Democrats, they thought that they could control reality by controlling the narrative. They do this with everything. They do this with the open border, which they tell us is secure.
Man, that boy looked like he just farted. Good night, man. Sleepy Joe, man. Like, that boy looked like he just farted. Good night, boy. What is going on, man? You got people mad because you ain't vote. Like, look, I'm not about to partake in this horse and pony show, man. Can we not act like it? You know what I mean? That boy looked like he just farted. Oh, man. Blue always draws out.
They do this with the open border, which they tell us is secure. They do it with our cities, where they tell us crime is actually totally under control. And they were doing it with Joe Biden, telling us he's totally with it. He's the smartest guy in the room. Green John Peer gets up there at the podium and tells us, oh, he's never been sharper. But every once in a while, Chris, reality pokes through and exposes the truth. And in this case, it has completely shattered their faux narrative about Joe Biden. So now the entire establishment on the Democrat side is panicked and they don't know what to do.
Absolutely. Now, I think one of the aspects of the debate that hasn't got enough attention is that Donald Trump was a little bit more disciplined than we're used to seeing him. I mean, it was a weird debate in many ways. There's lots of Trumpisms in there, but he didn't go over the top. And that allowed him to have that contrast, the focus to fall onto Joe Biden. And I want to just play this clip because this just showed the gentlest little niggle where Donald Trump was pointing out to the whole audience, the whole of the US and indeed the free world, what was going on here.
And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we can do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either.
Oh no, God. Oh no, man. Oh. Did he just say that? Man, did y'all hear what Trump just said? No, man. He just said, I don't know what he just said. I don't think he does either. It's all over but the shouting. Y'all, this is the fruit. This is the result of government becoming one thing and the people are a whole different entity. Thus making two entities is supposed to be one. If y'all understand that, throw a 4 up in the chat, man. Did Trump just say, I don't know what he said, and I don't think he does either? It's all over but the shouting. Hold on, man. I gotta hear that one again. That was funny. I gotta keep it solid with you. These drudges and rushed in on him. Ah, man.
And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either.
Hey, man. Look, y'all gotta leave me alone with all this, man. Don't ever talk to me about you being mad. I ain't out here participating in this. How you mad at anybody to say, look, I don't want to have nothing to do with that. I'm cool. There you go, feeling so patriotic, what you know. So our people died so you can vote. Really? Really?
Yeah, it was pretty gentle. It was pretty telling. And it was a good performance from Trump, wasn't it, Kristen?
Yes, very restrained. He did have some great moments in there, but overall kind of a boring debate performance. But that was what was so key about it. If this election is a referendum on Trump, Trump loses. If it's a referendum on Joe Biden, Biden loses. And because we're all talking about Joe Biden, it's kind of becoming a referendum on him.
That deal say all over for Biden. He can't go on. Yeah, Cal, I feel you. I feel you. He may just die before this election. Yeah, it ain't looking good for dude, man. He did. Don't forget, it was a president that did die like in 1923. Yeah, roughly 100 years ago, 101 years. No, that's the, you know, anything about the timetables of prophecy and all that. The 99 years on up. So I wouldn't be surprised if he died either, brother. Just to be honest. Being that an actual president died in office in 1923. Yeah, boy, get real.
Nobody's really talking about Trump. He was very restrained, and he kind of let Joe Biden expose himself for how weak he is, both physically and mentally.
Well, let's go back to the ramifications from all this. And first up, I want to show what Joe Biden had to say about the debate the following day. This is pretty telling too.
I don't walk as easy as I used to. I don't speak as smoothly as I used to. I don't debate as well as I used to. But I know what I do know. I know how to tell the truth.
Yeah, there you go. The president basically having to admit his own problems. He says he knows what he does know, which is probably not difficult because it's not looking like very much these days. And then we had I suppose, the humiliation really of seeing Jill Biden, his wife, having to speak for him. Have a look.
Joe, you did such a great job. You answered every question. You knew all the...
Why is she lying and why is his mouth hanging open like this?
Yeah, it's a bad look, isn't it, Kristen? And she's revving up the crowd, and he's just sort of standing there frozen with his mouth agape. We've got to do more on Friday's debate.
Man, what's up with Sleepy Joe, man? Dang. Oh, Sleepy Joe. Book of Judgment, chapter 35. We gonna close on out. You know what I mean? Just dealing with government and all that. That's what you seeing out there. What you seeing? What you seeing from that David Icke we showed right over here to the Sleepy Joe Biden and Donald Trump, man. That's what you seeing out here. Chapter 35, God declares against the governments of man. God said, whoever lives with the Creator is free from Creator. These need no man's government, for they practice righteousness, peace, love, industry, and wisdom with due regard to one another. You see that? See that? Look at this. Such is the Father's kingdom on earth, in which there shall be no laws made by man. Neither shall there be leaders nor rulers. The progress of man is toward this. The progress of the governments of man should shape towards such a consummation. Showing you how to be practical with it, man. You want to know how to establish the Creator's kingdoms on earth while you living? Look at this. I'm going to read that again. Such is the Father's kingdom on earth, in which there shall be no laws made by man. Neither shall there be leaders nor rulers. The progress of man is toward this. Toward what? The Father's kingdom on earth, where no man-made laws will exist. Neither shall there be leaders nor rulers. The progress of man is toward this. The progress of the governments of man should shape towards such a consummation. Like that's where all governments should be aiming to be at. Look at this. The time was when laws were required for all things, even to the manner of a man coming in and going out of a house, and to every occupation that man followed with licenses, taxes, regulating them. A time of apprenticeship to a barber, a weaver, lawyer, preacher, physician, smith, and to all other trades and occupations with examinations and passports, diplomas, licenses, to practice within the king's dominions, for the rates for fees and rights and privileges. But these laws and governments were for the past eras. They were righteous in the first place, for they shape man's judgment toward perfecting himself. But behold, a new time is in the world. As a result of the acquisition of knowledge. A new freedom, a new liberty has been born into the world, and it cries out on every side. Throw open the doors to all trades and occupations. Behold, the multitude are sufficiently wise to judge for themselves as to whom they shall patronize. Hold on for a second. I'm finna have to. Hold on one second. Okay. That's what it is. All right. Now look at this. Throw open the doors to all trades and occupations. Behold, the multitude are sufficiently wise to judge for themselves as to whom they shall patronize. Judgment. Look at this. Look at this. Judgment is rendered against the laws and governments of man in all cases, where they prevent the freedom, where they prevent the liberty and choice of man as to his vocation and knowledge. So just look around. Observe the different nations in this earth. Is it about liberty? Freedom? Right? And whatever it is in this earth that you want to do as into trade or vocation or work, you should be able to do that. Well, they prevent the liberty and choice of man as to his vocation and knowledge. It is not sufficient for you to say, behold, the public will be taken advantage of by ignorant pretenders. You have no right to say what the public will suffer, and thus base a law on prospective damage. When the public have suffered, look at this. Look at this right here. When the public have suffered, and when they themselves demand protection by such laws, then such laws shall be made. To make such laws beforehand is to sin against the Creator. It was said of old. It's right here. It's about to hurt some feelings, but you'll be all right. Look at this. It was said of old, you shall keep Sabbath day, Shabbat day holy. And it was defined what a man should not do on that day. Judgment is rendered against that law. Nevertheless, I do not put aside the practice. I do not put aside the practice. Well, what practice of observing Shabbat day? Look at this. But the time is now come. But the time is now come when man shall himself judge as to whether he will or will not keep any day sacred. You gotta judge that within yourself. And I'm gonna hit you with something. Israel is already doing it. Don't know two camps agree for the most part on exactly when the feast days are, and you know what I mean, or how you supposed to be keeping Shabbat, or when Shabbat comes in. Is it during the day on Saturday? Is it midweek? Is it based off the new moon? Does it change every month? So the time, all that is evident. All that is evidence that you're in a different time now. That's why everybody does it differently. Is the full moon the new moon, or is the new moon the full moon? Guess what time you in? The time has now come when man shall himself judge as to whether he will or will not keep any day sacred. It's on you. You call it. You call it. Look at that. Moreover, from this time forward, man shall not be held accountable as to whether he keeps or does not keep any day as a sacred day. You ain't held accountable. You can do it, right? But you ain't held accountable if you do or don't do it. Yet this accountability shall be upon all men. What's that? Whether they fulfilling wisdom and righteousness to the utmost of their capacity. So, and whatever you're doing, and whatever you find yourself in doing, make sure you live into your highest lights. But it's all on you, and the evidence is all on you is because we all do it differently anyway. Proving that what is a different time, and you're not bound by none of that. You're not held accountable by it. And that's why, I mean, it's obvious we're not, because look how everybody handles up on the feast days and the Shabbat. Everybody's out there doing different things. All right, even one camp may believe you can't have intercourse, sex on the Sabbath. Other camps say, yeah, hell yeah, you can. Moreover, from this time forward, man shall not be held accountable as to whether he keeps or does not keep any day as a sacred day. Yet this accountability shall be upon all men. What accountability? Whether they fulfilling wisdom and righteousness to the utmost of their capacities. There was a law of circumcision. Pay attention. Pay attention. We hear a lot of mumbling going on. You feel me? Let's put it into its proper perspective. There was a law of circumcision, but I rendered judgment against that law also. Here you go, about ready to blow your drawers out if you're a mighty Hebrew. You don't know if you're supposed to get circumcised on the 8th day, or maybe you can do it when you're older, when you're 13, or when Abraham was 100, or is circumcision the chopping off the foreskin, or is it circumcision of the heart today, or you don't know. And listen to me, an Israelite would disassociate with you. If you didn't get your son circumcised on the 8th day. And most of us, they go to hospitals and have our children, you don't have the option of getting your child circumcised on the 8th day. They come in there and circumcise that little joke at day 2. Put y'all on up out of there. You see, there are a lot of things that people are claiming that they are bound by, but they all observe differently. And then you're going to a different nation to do it. A doctor that's not part of your nation, circumcising your children. Well, that's that in Torah. There was a law of circumcision, but I rendered judgment against that law also, for it has fulfilled its time. This law I put aside in practice, but I give permission to the adult to have himself circumcised according to his own judgment. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. That's something I've been learning that most don't want to hear. Well, can we do this? It's on you. You make the call. Whatever you spill, you got to clean up. Notice say, according to his own judgment, it fulfilled this time. Judgment is also rendered against infant baptism. And I put aside this law also and make it an abomination before YAH'KI. Wow, infant baptism. On the sprinkling of the forehead of an infant child. It's an abomination before YAH'KI. Boy, look at this. Nevertheless, when a child has reached 14 years of age and it chooses of its own accord to be sprinkled with water to conform to the rites and ceremonies, that child shall be thus baptized in the name of Creator, but not in the name of God, nor any Lord, Savior, or angel. Y'all hear that? Because the whole deal with the Creator is you're responsible for the decisions that you make. When you're a child, you're not. Like you over bragging about your 8-day circumcision as if you circumcised yourself at day 8. You bragging about a law you ain't keep yourself. If you were an 8-day circumcised male child, then that's because your parents decided to do that. You didn't do it. You didn't do it. Look at this. This is wisdom, O man, to have no law or government between man and wife. Here it is. To have no law or government between man and wife. This is ignorance, to have a law between man and wife. Yet because there are bad men and bad women who do marry, it has been found necessary to have a law between man and wife regarding their duties. Look at this. But consider how wrong it is to have a law between a good man and a good wife regarding their duties. It is better for them to be thrown upon their own love and judgment. Facts. I gave governments and laws to all peoples in the following manner: to the bad and evil-minded, rigid laws with many details. But to the wise and good, I come now as an emancipator, saying, go and without laws and government, fulfill your destinies according to your own judgment, so that you may be in honor and glory to Jehovah. Cosmon, man shall no longer be driven in yoke. Look at this. Hey, man, can we do this? Can we go swimming on the Sabbath? You're scared to jump off the diving board. Huh? Look at this. Can I fart down wind on the Sabbath? Look at this. In Cosmon, man shall no longer be driven in yoke and harness. He shall stand upright. Cosmon is the present time we're in. It's a time of balance, spiritual and physical balance. All right. In Cosmon, man shall no longer be driven in yoke and harness. He shall stand upright before his maker, practicing his highest light with rejoicing, being a free man and a brother to his God. Good night, boy. Live to your highest life, family. Meaning be your best self. Look at this. Look at this. Behold the Uzians, or those in darkness, the world's people. Behold, the Uzians have a custom of eating bread and drinking wine, saying like the worshippers of Baal, God of old. That's a false god from 9,000 years ago. Eat of this, for it is my flesh, and drink of this, for it is my blood, signifying that this which they do was commanded by me, God of heaven and earth. Judgment is rendered against this custom with abhorrence. What does it mean to abhor something? It means to hate it. That this is my flesh and this is my blood, eat and drink it. Judgment is rendered against this custom with abhorrence. Mo, from now on, it shall be known as blasphemy against Creator. Look at this. Your God has never commanded man to eat flesh and blood, nor pretended that bread and wine were flesh and blood, nor commanded them to be eaten in remembrance of the flesh and blood of any man born of woman. Bag drop, boy. And let it simmer. I know it hurt. I know. If you're going to be about truth, you got to look all that ugly stuff in the face and deal with it. And if you're real with yourself, you'll be real with yourself and say, you know what, none of that ever felt right saying anyway. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. Eat and drink it. I mean, if you're real with yourself, that always sounded, you know what I mean, left field. You know what I mean? Just really look at this. They also have a custom of decorating and draping themselves in black crepe and characterizing the same as a sign of mourning for the dead. Crepe, a thin, lightweight, crinkled fabric. Crepe. They also have a custom of decorating and draping themselves in black crepe and characterizing the same as a sign of mourning for the dead. Judgment is rendered against such a custom, but without prohibition. Jehovah creates a life, and Jehovah takes life away, for all things are his. Remember your creator with wisdom, and neither in your dress nor habit shall you censor him for what has been. See that? I mean, you wearing clothes of mourning. Remember your creator with wisdom, and neither in your dress nor habit shall you censor him for what has been. Neither curb the full sorrow of your heart and your soul, because your brother or sister, son or daughter or father or mother has passed away. But remember, Jehovah is over all his works and provides wisely for the living and the dead. Creator has said, to man I gave an earthly body so that he can learn earthly things. But death I gave to man so that he could rise to the inheritance of my heavenly kingdom. See that? For death is off the table over this way. He appoints a time to all. He appoints a time to all, to some an hour, to some a year, and to some 100 years. Everyone fulfills to result in wisdom and happiness, and for the glory of the Almighty. Ooh, wee. Drag drop, boy. If y'all got some understanding today, I know we was doing some commentaries and all that, and debate reactions, and you know what I mean, everything from poor apostle and slapped his wife up down to, man, all types of crazy madness going on. But as y'all see, the gang is in the building. We don't got next, we got now. You feel me? We don't got next, we got now. All praises to the ever-present creator, man. The all and all that always was, is, and ever shall be. Good to see y'all in the building, man. Let me see what we got going on here. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's that numbers 15. Nah. Bang. Y'all know it's all good. Love, light, and balance. Look, Hall got another debate in a couple hours. This should be interesting. Is the Bible anti-African? Him and Chris Harris. Man, y'all ain't getting no props beating up on Paul LaCall, man. Y'all ain't getting no props doing none of that. That's LaCall. Everybody know that's LaCall. Everybody know. You know what I mean? Love, light, and balance, family. I'm glad everybody got some understanding. It's all good. I got the link in the top of the chat. Anybody want to hop on for a quick second? Let me know. It's all good. Let me know. Okay, bang. We all good. Anybody want to hop on? Y'all can hop on for a quick taste. If not, I'm going to slide on about this deal. You know what I mean? Finish the rest of this day. Get this day popping with these short leggers. Y'all know how it is. That boy Apostle done woke up out his sleep and slapped the wig off his woman's head. Like, what is going on, Apostle? What is you doing, man? What is you out here doing? Man, it is what it is. Let me see this real quick. Bang. Hey, y'all little juggles got to keep it down, player. I ain't even done yet. Bang, bang, bang. All right, let's go ahead and sign it on out then. Nothing but love and light, y'all already know. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. Oh, snap. I got the big homie in the building. Cosmon Cal in the building. What's the word, big dog? Talk to me.
Man, love, light, balance, man. Peace to the righteous gods and their body and goddesses. Another fire lesson, bro. Word.
Man, ain't number love and light our kid. You know, just watching these misfits hang themselves. Hey, man, what's up with your boy Apostle, man?
Yo.
What is going on? What is going on, man?
Yo, he hit her with one of them Joe Frazier hooks. You know what I'm talking about? He's smoking Joe Frazier, his own chick, yo. All because he got beat up by the gang.
I know, bro. That was crazy. Now I couldn't believe he admitted it. I said, what the hell is he? Why would he even admit that? But man, look, they can't help it. You know what I mean? They can't help. Matter of fact, I think we should show that one more time before we get out of here, man. We gotta go show that one, bro. That was crazy. I said, man, I was watching it live when he said it. I say, no, possible.
He said he was fighting the spirits in his sleep. That was like New Gone in a hell now.
I said, no, dog. He said, Jay, I slapped my wife. Like, what? Dang.
An open hand slapped her.
Man, slapped the wig off her head, boy.
Man, you done turned your lace front sideways.
Oh, man, what is really going on, man?
Hey, Apostle was like, hey, yo, what did the five fingers say to the face? Shot.
Bruh, nah, what said he missed it? Hold on, I'm finna pull it up for you, big dog. Hold on. I got you. Sela Shalom in the building. Peace, love, and light. I dig.
Hey, man, y'all niggas clowning. What you say, Cosmo? New Gun in the hell not? Boy, you stupid for that one.
Hey, you know them niggas be down there fighting.
Yo, that was a good one right there, bro. What's up with y'all boys? Hey, excellent build, Malaki.
Oh, man, yeah.
Man, all praises, bro. All praise, man. Look, this is funny though, man. Like for real though. You know, you got the initial nuclear blast, and then you got called what they call fallout.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the fallout we're witnessing. You know what I mean? The after effects of the initial blast.
Hey, Ajah done felt on these niggas' heads.
Right. Listen, they God failed. Remember Utowski in the Bible, they sent him, in Owaski, they let him go on purpose, and he went and tore a horror joint down. By the time Ahura got back home, he had robbed everything, and then Utowski turned around and helped him try to look for it.
Hey, yep, I remember reading
Hey,
it.
that gotta be a nigga. That gotta be a nigga.
Got to be.
Man, trying to help him look for that shit, nigga. You just help destroy this thing, man.
Right. You done took the Jews and everything, and now you turn around trying to help look for them, man. That's crazy. They done stole your Jews.
Man.
That nigga got Jews flooded in his pocket.
All right, so here go Apostle right here, y'all. Yesterday, so after the debate with Lil Carl and Devion, the Lions Den popped up. You know what I mean? So they got a debate coming up with Israelite William, who Cal about to dust. And
about to dust him. I'm finishing up that little thing today. And dust him off real quick.
Yeah, man.
But the crazy part is everybody who up here, you did what I'm talking about, was hating on JJ.
Yeah.
Talking behind his back, oh, it's JJ fault and he weak, and you know what I mean? They forget I'm in one of their chats. I'm in that chat with Israelite William. Boy, they talk about JJ like a dog.
Mm.
And now they all up on, hey, buddy, hey. How's it going there, pal?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They over there licking their wounds.
That's
You know
what it is.
Yeah, I mean, trying to re-strategize and reformulate. Man, that debate was dry as hell yesterday.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was like, what the hell? I don't know what LaCarl was all over the place. Like, what the hell? So right after that debate, they had this pop up, man. And man, I'm about to play this, bro. This is crazy, man. Shout out to our brother Lawrence Burton in the building. What up, OG?
Bro. Hey, man. They can't stand it.
Yeah.
Man, I've been studying and I've been on all y'all's channels, man, and it ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it, man. They need to wake up and stop fighting, man, and go ahead and study.
Yeah,
study. That's all they gotta do. All they gotta do is pick it. All they gotta do is pick it up and read it.
But you gotta think about this, LB. Think about this, LB. Think about this though. They didn't turn the book into their God. So if you turn around and now look at another book like it could possibly be an authority, they believe it's like turning their back on their God.
Correct.
It's the God spell. They didn't trick them into thinking, oh, if you read this book, you're going to hell.
Hey man, we was there.
We was there.
We was there.
Yes. But eventually,
you gotta keep studying.
You know what I mean? You get tired. You get tired of the mess. And you get tired of not getting answers to questions.
That's
you
right.
Dig what I'm talking about?
That's right.
And you keep searching for that higher life. And as soon as you get serious, Creator reveals.
Here come the answer.
The whole answer. The question, answer, how you get there, how to prove it, everything come up all at once. That's the crazy part.
That's the whole thing about it. A whole lot of them can't handle it, man. It's like, man, you get so when you open that big blue book up, man, and start reading that thing, man, and I kind of skipped through it at first. Yeah. So you know what, champ, what you gotta do is just go ahead and read this thing, man. And man, I was like, man, wow, man. This is a whole different perspective on looking at life.
Yes. Yeah, it's different.
It's like, man, you can't look at life. You can't look at life the same after you open that big blue book up.
Nope.
I mean, you think about it. All of us been there. We be like, man, nigga, except at me, man, I'm gonna do this and do that to him, man. You don't even think about that no more, unless you just got to defend yourself. But I mean, and that was my question. I ain't got to that point in the book yet to where it talks about defending yourself. The Bible talks about turning the other cheek and all that, but
in a perfect world, yeah, you would love to be able to turn your cheek, but that's what I'm
talking about.
This is the cosmic era. Our Creator tells us you got to learn how to defeat and overcome evil all on your own.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
And I don't know if I'm ever gonna be the faithist that you can just slap and I turn my cheek.
That's where I'm hung at. Is it like disengage, engage? Where am I
at? My thing is it's about your understanding, your knowledge. My thing is if you know that there is something to reap for everything sown, well then it is what it is. You did what I'm talking about. Hopefully I ain't got to kill it, but guess what? There is a whole redemption process set up that even the worst of us, after a while, come up out of there.
That's right.
You did what I'm talking about. Ain't that fair? I did something stupid. Even a killer get out after 30 years.
That's right.
Why wouldn't it be the same in at least the higher heavens? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta reap for what you sow. But if you came in my house, I walked in, you got a gun to my wife's head, and I pulled a gun and I blast you. right?
What's
I got
my
to be able to
what's my repercussions? Am I still in that realm of where okay, this spirit that I done knocked off, is he still gonna come for me, or did he learn his damn lesson? That's my thing? You know what I'm saying?
Now this is the thing. It could be both. It could be both. Now he could hold a grudge. You did what I'm talking about till you pass, and then it's on after that in the next world. You know what I mean? It's got to be some recompense after that. You did what I'm saying? You got to, if you messed it up, you got to clean it up. But at the same time, understand that it is also a sin not to try to protect your life.
That's right. That's right.
Right?
Or your family.
I'm not, and plus, I'm not there. I'm to the point where you can slap me. You can't even talk to me hard.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, you better talk nice to me. Talk nice to me. I ain't even there yet. That don't make me no less a faithist. And how I handle it is all up to me.
Right.
The question is, are you willing to deal with whatever the consequence is?
That's it.
Now, if it come down between you and my child, it's gonna always be you. If it comes down between me and you, it's gonna always be you.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
We'll figure it out later. You dig what I'm talking about? We'll figure it out later, but you ain't gonna get that off on me. That don't matter.
That's right.
See, in this era, this is the beauty of the time that we're actually living in. We are in an era where we can have great physicality, right? And when I say physicality, it's not just the martial arts, or this is applying to the sciences, to what is commonly known, and the application of your body to anything in all creation. We can get to the highest of the highest points physically and spiritually all at the same time. And then there's also a problem or a solution built right into my genetics. Creator made us in America, right? So-called Negroes, out of a stock called Ahoy, right? A warrior faithist. So what are you telling me? Jaja made a people to fuck shit up, and then you created a race of people, a whole type of people in America, and said he was going to be the only one in the world, right? Ain't no more niggas nowhere. They only in North America, or in America, period, where you see the American Negro. He is the last of the true Apoan stock. And we come from big ass niggas who kick ass for a living. So if he didn't want me to be fiery, he shouldn't have made me this way.
That's right. That's right.
He also tell us, I create them in all bents, or I create them in all manners and types of men, and I make them to travel that bent forever. You ain't got to fake like you somebody else.
That's right.
I can stand on what I'm standing on, especially when it's right. Right?
That's right.
Wrong or right or wrong. The reason, see, people don't understand. Go ahead, bro.
You killed that shit last night, bro. I was like, man, God, dog, boy, my boy on fire tonight. I was like, man, if somebody can't understand what he talking about tonight, bro, and then you have receipts with it, I was like, man, just leave them alone. Let them go on. Let them be right over there where they at and believe what they want to believe. Because you took it to the ass last night, Jack.
Hey, salute to you too, but And what is it to argue after this point? I done sourced up everything. I done showed you some shit you didn't even fucking know. Not you, but what I'm saying, you know what I mean?
No,
but in general, you know what I'm saying?
Couldn't be no argument.
You know, yeah. What are you arguing back?
Like this, when you went into that Smithsonian thing and bought the receipts from the Smithsonian and how all that shit just kind of disappeared, I was like,
and then people missed a little nugget in there. They missed that little nugget. The system that keeps these bodies hidden, the one that we know they have.
That's right.
Right? That NAGPRA, that North American Indian Repatriation Act.
Bro,
they
know who we are.
They know.
They know who we are.
This is the crazy part. They know. They've been hiding this stuff forever. I think there's 3 great secrets. I'm looking at the world now. It's 3 great secrets or 3 great tricks, right? The first trick, right, is the devil made or Satan made people think he didn't exist. That's the first great trick. But the trick greater than that is he then turned around, the devil tricked people into believing he was God. But I absolutely believe now that there's a third great trick. And that is, what is the heritage, culture, ethnicity, and nationality of the so-called African American, the Negro? Where does he come from? That is the greatest secret, because once that get out, once that start being pushed to the forefront and you see it coming, right?
I see that coming. And then like I put in the chat last night, who is following the Pangea projection? You know what I'm saying? Okay, if there was a Pangea, how can you deny that?
Now, not only that, if Pangea is like they say it is, they got a problem with Pangea, right? People who speak about Pangea don't speak about the problem.
They say life came out of Africa, but how can you say it didn't come out of North America?
Or then they remember they always trying to put creator in a little cubby hole. Why can't they just come from everywhere, all at the same time?
I'm talking about
everywhere, anywhere that nigga could live. He put a bunch of them there, men and women.
If they teaching that, if they teaching Pangea, why we couldn't come from everywhere?
Now look, this the thing. There's a problem.
They say we everywhere now, but why we couldn't come from everywhere?
Just what they say, even in their doctrine, that we was everywhere at once. This is what they say.
Talking about.
This is what they say. I'm just here along for the ride, right? But my thing is this: if you rocking with Pangea and you really then looked into the major problem that they got with Pangea is they know for a fact there's a part missing. They know it. And it's like a triangular, massive continent, right where today the Pacific would be. They still ain't put this shit together, that the missing part of Pangea and Laurasia, right? Because they don't never talk about Laurasia. Pangea and Laurasia is a massive continent that should be, by their measurements, should be in the Pacific, right? But they can't find it. And it's like a big triangular shape type thing. So when you look at these ancient pre-flood maps that's in Owaspy, and you see this big giant triangular goddamn continent that's damn near as big as the whole Pacific. You dig what I'm talking about? And it's triangular right where it should be. You be like, oh, well then that change up something too, because we know that
no, but that's
land,
just the ocean. That's just the ocean floor.
Now look, but dig this, right? Not only is it the ocean floor, it only got there 24,000 years ago. So your Pangea was still existing 24,000 years ago. Uh-oh.
See?
Not all this billions and trillions a year.
That's where I've been.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we got. That's how we got separated from our folks in the Southern Pacific, the West Pacific, and all over through there. That's how we
You
got
was already there. You was already there. You did what I'm talking about. People don't understand. There was already moving back and forth between each other. That damn flood, that deluge that everybody talk about, it was some real shit, and it was cataclysmic, to say the least. Think about this. On average, right now, there's roughly 14.7 pounds per square inch being applied to every part of this earth all at the same time, right? We don't even notice it. We jump in the air, dunk basketballs, swim. We don't even, it's just from the natural spin of the earth, right? A YHWH'S, eighth, an Orion chief came down with 100,000 ships, 250,000 ships. They multiplied this shit 250,000 times 10,000 to where in the end of the day, doing the math, we got 14.7 pounds per square inch right now. They took that and multiplied it to where it was 37.5 billion with the B. Billion pounds per square inch. Right? On one part of the earth, being focused on one part of the earth, now known as the Pacific. So think like somebody shooting a 22 bullet at an apple. It smashed it. You did what I'm talking about? It smashed the continent. And this is what they say is the force needed to crack a continent and then push it beneath the waves. And then with all this massive amounts of power, being because the Pacific is 63 million square miles. I want y'all to wrap this around your mind. So in comparison, Africa is only 11.7 million square miles. The Pacific is 63. Damn near 6 times as much. I'm telling you, a piece of land, a former continent called Pond, the force needed, it took to sink a continent as big as 4 Africas. 4 Africas sitting in the middle of the Pacific, right?
Shit.
Was 37, imagine putting 37.5 billion pounds on a head of a needle. What would it do to the earth underneath it?
Smash.
That's just at one point. Now imagine spreading this over 63 million miles. And then even with that force, it still took an Orion chief to call on the Creator 3 times.
Ring of fire.
Oh, Jah, come on down. Bam, it smashed it the first time. Oh, Jah, hit it one more time. Hey, open the door. Kick that bitch again. Come on, Jah. Boom. He smushed it down to the damn bottom of the Pacific. Think about this. How you ever try to push a basketball beneath the pool? Right?
Shoot, just
it pushed back so much you can stand on it. You can put a basketball underneath your feet and stand up in the pool, and the basketball will lift you up, or you can stand straight up.
That's right.
Right? Imagine how much force it took to, first of all, crack a continent. You got to shear it from its ground hole, right? And then he called again and it chopped it up like a pizza. So he cracked it from the continent, then he cut it up like a pizza, and then he called down the third time and he down beneath the waves to where it is the floor now. Man, what happened on this goddamn earth? You don't think people died after that? I'm telling you, everything died.
Power.
Everything died. Creator go on to say, this is crazy right here. This is what's crazy to me. They say that there's roughly 8 billion.
What would that song them girls put out record you run to?
Say it again.
Shit, you couldn't run. You can't run from nothing like that.
No. And guess what? Not only that, it got encircled on purpose with like, think like a tube, like an etheric tube, like a glass tube. Think like that. It encircled the continent, 63 million miles, right? And then when it fastened to the earth, right? He called the name of the Creator and he used the weight, the pounds per square inch caught in the tube, multiplied. Think like a shop vac, right? A shop vac, but turned the other way. So it's blowing, right? And he flew like a gun. You dig what I'm talking about? That's a good way to put it. That compression down, you dig what I'm talking about? Push the whole continent beneath the waves. And then the nigga, think about this. At the northwestern tip, he totally carved that off the old continent. What the fuck was you using?
Good go mother.
What you do, how you clip the toenail of a continent?
The Creator is undefeated, boy.
Bro, I be sitting here sometimes, my mind be in places, I'll be like, man, ain't no way.
That's why it's so incomprehensible to some people, man, because they can't, okay, if you believe in God and you believe in the Creator, why can't he do those things?
No, see, they missing
why can't he do those things?
If he is the Creator, he has to do them. Because if he didn't, that means that is objective proof you are not the all, the source of all. You are not the Creator if you didn't create it. Because if I can think about it, it's already.
But like you said last night, though, bro, as the Creator was creating, he was destroying. He had to destroy something to create something.
Same time.
I try to pay attention to everything, bro. Hey, man. And it's logical. It's logical.
I try not to take people too far out, right? Where they can wrap their mind around stuff. And this is why I like source up on everything. Show it objective. Right? Now you can not believe in it.
I see how you be rolling, man. You always come with a source, though, bro. Man, that's what drew me to this movement, man. I was like, man, can't nobody source up. Ain't nobody sourcing up. Everybody just reading out the same thing. it's got to be something else. And man, then I was like, what the hell is this old WASPy thing? And man, that did it. It was over with, bro. It was over
That's
with.
crazy. That's crazy that you said when you got in a WASPy, you hopped around a little bit, right? I did too. That's why I was saying it's just crazy. I did that too. The very first book I read was the Book of the Wars. Because to me, it was the most significant because it was the book that I heard of, first of all. And remember, the God of the Bible couldn't find this book. Right? The God of the Bible speaks on this book and that it's lost. Right? So he couldn't even bring the book forward that he purportedly wrote about wars against him. So obviously, did the other guy win?
And bro, that was always my thing. It was always somebody talking about the lost book, how you lose it. Or they just don't want to put it out because they don't want the information out there.
Right. Now, I also believe, well, I don't even believe this, I know this to be true. There are mad books in that Bible we ain't even never seen yet. I got a text that say, that's out the Vatican, mind you, that say, you know, the wife of Noah, right, is named Nama, right? They say she got 2 books that's supposed to be in the Bible. You know what I mean? 2 whole books. So I got another book called the Lost Book of King Og. Bro, it's out of control. It's some of the most disturbing material, right? Because it gives you a peek into the life of some of these so-called men of lore, these men of renown, these great. First of all, it reveals what a Raphaim and a Nephilim are. And then the crazy part is they tie into the Ahuans. The Raphaim are Ahuan. Right? But a Nephilim is not a fallen angel. A Nephilim is a Raphaim, or a large man, an Ahuan, who circumcised himself. They went with the law of monotheism. Right? The crazy part is how we know. But WASPy give us a little clue. Eat for the time of Nimrod. It ain't when you think it is. Right? They give a time for Nimrod of I think it's, because I know it's 400 years.
Which is, so I think it referenced 12 generations, yeah.
Yes, 12 generations. And they say Uzziah, right? Now, crazy part is there's a Uzziah in the Bible who is purported to be a giant, by the way, who is carrying the Ark of the Covenant. He trips and falls and accidentally drops it. And the God of the Bible killed that nigga right there. Right? But in a WASPy, it says that this Uzziah was 12 generations descended from Nimrod, right? But Uzziah is a contemporary of Zarathustra. So now we got a time to put this shit on and a time perfectly to look back on. So 7053 BC is the time of Zarathustra. 12 generations back before that, or 400 years, right? leads us back to 7450, circa 7450, 53 BC, for the time of Nimrod. What? Watch me crazy. This is crazy. I ain't never, listen, never seen nothing like that. And then put it on a timeline, 7,453 BC, exactly, nigga, huh? What? I never seen nothing like this, bro. So, and then I don't believe Owaski. I don't believe shit, nothing, right? But I know this thing cold. It's cold, bro. I done tried to debunk it. Tried not to believe this shit, but soon as I read the book of the wars, I knew. I said, this is what's going on right now. And then I didn't have to separate nothing because it gave me the introduction to the gods who wrote the Bible. Actually inspired his writing, and that them same writings come out of Egypt, come out of India, come out of Asia. Same writings come out of Africa. And then the process happened again with 3 more false different gods, which morphed into 4. They started off as the Trinity, Luaman, Kabbalactus, Enochisa, or Christ, Buddha, Brahma. But Christ, little homie, was a shooter. Christ, little homie, Luaman, little homie, Thoth, aka Gabriel, aka Allah, was a shooter. Am I lying, Sila?
Hell no, you ain't lying. That nigga straight hit, man. Your top shots all day.
Telling you. That nigga.
That's why, hey, that's what I said, boy. We gotta get that movie, boy. Lou Among and Jabril. That's some shit right there. That's some Godfather type shit.
Man, that'll be the dopest. We have to do something on that, man. That'll be the dopest. The story of Gabriel just by yourself.
Yeah, that nigga the underdog, man. That's why you really can't be mad at the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As far as what he did, now him proclaiming creator, now, you know what I mean? Of course, you got an issue with that. Yeah. But that move he made, as far as, you know what I mean? If Lou Among would have gave him that promise, show, it would be no Islam. Islam wouldn't even exist.
Islam don't even exist, bro. If he'd have held this promise. So my thing is, Lou Among had to be a real hoe.
That's what I'm saying.
But dog, that's like me. That's
but
like
look at
that,
look, yo, check it. The character and nature of Lou Among is expressed in Christianity. We shit on Christianity. We laugh at niggas. They don't even take their words serious. They subsurface level with the knowledge. That reflects Lou Among's mentality. But if you look at Islam now, if you look how the Muslims niggas moving, them niggas move militant. They know they shit. They know they Quran. They know they prayers and all that. They ain't playing no game. So it shows you the mentality of Jabril through his religion. You know what I'm saying? So like you say, Lou Among, like you just said, Lou Among some hoe ass nigga. You see it in the religion.
That's crazy. I think Lou Among a white man. I mean, both of his representations was white boys.
Well, you know what? When you think about it, you may have a point there, because he came on the scene during, let's put a cap of the 10th century BC, although it's around the 8th, you know what I mean? But he came on the scene when the Europeans is really on the rise. And then when the Greek archaic period rose, you know he had his foot on their neck then.
Right. He was inspiring. He had been inspiring what is your boy Alexander and them people called? The
goddamn Mycenaeans, the Macedonians. That nigga Macedonian, man. The Macedonians.
Yeah, a Macedonian. He had been inspiring the Macedonians the whole time.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
But like you say, you're right, because you can see that he showed his preference to the European races because all his influence is mainly Europe, and he's against indigenous people. If you look at Christianity, it was against the indigenous religions.
Right. He authored the papal bull. Remember, the authority come from on high.
Exactly.
He authored them diverses and doctrine of discovery, septesimal doctrine, all that stuff. You know what I mean?
And look at the mind state Louis Monk had his followers. It's like, yo, if y'all niggas don't believe in this Christ and follow our religion, y'all savages, y'all barbarians, y'all living in the woods and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you amongst racism coming out in this doctrine.
This is why
the Israelites will tell you that the God of the Bible is racist.
My thing is, if you can still tell who the descendants of the Canaanites are by their behavior, why wouldn't the behavior of the God also tell you the people stock he most likely came from?
Right.
This is why I could believe Chilemon is Asian, because it's not only that he looked Asian, but the way he went about his heaven, or for everybody who don't know who Chilemon is, that's the guy you know as Osiris in Egypt, right? Him mama named him Chilemon. He an Asian, yes. Osiris, the nigga over Egypt, is a goddamn Asian. And but look how he ran his heavens. While everybody else was warring, he was building up libraries, pyramids, giving schools.
Yeah, he ain't go the war route. He went the route of knowledge.
Right.
That's why Egypt is the way it is. And see, that's why like this. See, this is what the Hebrews couldn't overcome when dealing with Sarah Sut and Seti. Because Sarah Sut and Seti used to say, y'all niggas is nomadic, y'all niggas is farmers, y'all came into Egypt as beggars. But what Seti didn't realize is the wars that was going on in Asia and India that drove the people into Egypt. So that showed you the wars of Sutga and Tian going on, while Osiris is using more of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding with the people, while Sutga and Tian is over there the street destroying. That's why ain't no history over there going back to them times. All the history you got of India now and China is coming from Kabbalistes, the Trinitarian era. Prior to the Trinitarian era, the gods of Sutga and Tian, they decimated that shit. That's why the Book of Wars is so important, because it shows you the level of destruction that was going on in India and China and Asia in comparison to Persia and Egypt, where you see the structure, you see the ancient remnants from that time, but you really see it in India and China. So they destroyed the shit.
They was destroying stuff. Yep.
There he is. There he is.
Man.
That nigga look Asiatic. Put an Asian face next to that and see what we get. Or put a Bantu Negro for the Congo face next to that, see what we get.
They ain't gonna look like that.
Hey, they go over that one right there. No, the other way. With the right there. That one with the he got the cap of ball on. Over, below, go down. Right there, that one. Click that motherfucker. Look at that.
Dang.
That's Osiris. That nigga look like a motherfucker.
You know what though? That might be ball.
No, it's Osiris. I had used that years ago. We got the different depictions of Osiris, but that's the crown of Osiris. That's the crown of the
No, yeah, that's Osiris. Yeah.
Yeah, the goddamn spandex.
Look at him. Hold on.
That nigga look
like.
Wait
a minute. I swear if I right.
He like a white guy right there. And then you got another thing. Hold up. Then another thing, you got to remember the time period that Osiris was deified too. You got the Ptolemy time period. So if you look at Osiris during the Ptolemy time, he's gonna have a more European feature to the carving compared to the more older pictures of Osiris you may find in the New Kingdom or the Middle Kingdom, whatever.
But even them look like Chinese niggas.
Yeah.
If you look at Amenemhet the fourth, Amenemhet the third, he look like a straight Bantu Negro from the Congo.
Man, look how tight his eyes is, man.
Man, that nigga Chinese, bro.
But that's Tucker Chin. Tucker Chin.
You want me on one side?
And then there is some theory that he came from the east in some of the stories. I gotta go back and brush up on it.
Yeah,
but the gods of Egypt came from the east.
Yeah,
and
they say he is the first of the Westerners.
Yeah, keep in mind, Osiris region just wasn't Egypt. You remember, he had Mesopotamia too.
Right. He had Hellas, Persia, and Arabia. Because remember,
it looked like goddamn Alexander the Great right there and shit.
Facts.
And see what they can't put together is why Baal is wearing the crown of Osiris. They can't put that together. We got a whole narrative from beginning to end how that shit came about.
Yeah.
Look at Osiris sitting on the throne, playing God.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That.
Looking at the crook and the staff of the crook, whatever. The shit they
crook
got.
And the
yeah, the shit they got from Jesus got from him.
Yep, the crook and the flail. They took that from Osiris. They don't know that Osiris really the very first god.
Scroll back up, Melly. The nigga had a skirt on. You know, we be clowning. The nigga had a skirt on in that picture he showed earlier. Go scroll back up.
Crazy. He got that one.
Hey, you know, don't worry about it. I think it was on the next one. You good? Oh, there you go. You got a skirt on. That shit is at the knees, my nigga. At the knees. Not at the ankle, but at the knees.
Man, that don't look comfortable.
Yeah, man.
That don't look comfortable at all. Yeah, and remember, he really had control over the three lands, right? Because Baal and Ashtaroth were their own deities, right? They worked up under him, so they would have had all Persia into the Middle East.
I'm talking before that though. I'm talking when the creation story on the Anu Hassas was being produced, and when they had to go down, when Osiris had to go down to his mortal wards in Arabia, that first thought, Arabia compromises Africa, and that'll compromise what they will call the Middle East to Mesopotamia. And then you see the influence, because Jaja said, according to their language and their dialects, so give them the language. So if you in Egypt and you speaking whatever the Medunetta, but if you in Mesopotamia and you speaking the cuneiform, he's going to relate according to their understanding. Exactly. So what you see in the cuneiform and the Amuna Elise, that's Osiris work.
Yeah.
Hey, salute, stay live. Hey, big bro.
Hey, what up, Ken?
I got a question. In OSP, do you know where it talks about where Anu Hassas wrote the Bible right above the intellect of mortals? Do you know what that exact verse is found?
Yeah, you want it right now? Let me look. Let me get it for you.
I know that's book of the
I was just trying to find it.
Yeah, let me
I want to say that's
it's chapter 26,
28.
26, 27, 28 up in there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're gonna run right into it.
You said 25?
Yeah, 25 to 28. It'll be right in there.
I'm finna pull it
We're
up.
gonna start because Anu Hassas
All right,
starts telling the story.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up for you.
Yeah, that's the title of that chapter 25 is the Osirian Bible of Arabia and Venu and Japheth.
Yeah, I mean, it's
all right, cool. I'm gonna look for it in there. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, keep looking at the screen. We about to pull it up in a second.
I got it right here. So,
what is it? It might be even before that, because if it's the Osirian Bible already, it's probably like 23.
It's 26, you're right. It's 26 verse 14. No, 26 start from 13. 26 verse 13, start from there. 13 or 14, yeah. Thanks.
I knew I was
All
right
right.
on the point.
So I got it. Yeah, I just had to get that bullet for my gun. Man, had to put that in my holster one time.
That's right. Mm-hmm. So he's showing you. And we see the effects of this right here because and the house, I was like, yo, I ain't letting these niggas know the half. I'm gonna give them some half-ass shit, and they're gonna have to accept it. And these niggas,
And then he revealed this ain't the even trick. They kids.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, these niggas gonna die off in a minute. You get what I'm talking about? I'm trying to shoot for 100 years from now.
Mm-hmm. You gonna read that, Prince?
Yeah, I got it right here. You want me to read it?
Yeah, read 12 through 14.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
But the young Prince in training.
Can y'all hear me though? That's the question.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
You probably can't hear us.
Okay. All right. This is verse start at 12.
Yeah. Yeah, you start at 12, Ken.
I got you. My purpose for calling you together is to declare my doctrines and creations before you. Mind you, this is Anu Hasaj, aka your Anu of Suma, right? It is my purpose for calling you together is to declare my doctrines and creations before you, so that all the earth may be subdued alike to me and mine forever. Here is the foundation of the doctrine, not to surpass my own age in my doctrines, nor to explain my axioms, but to surpass the understanding of mortals sufficiently in their earthly knowledge, so as to appease their curiosity as revealed in the questions they put to you, my gods. Neither will I bind myself as a whore did, for I will not explain who I am. He just said, I am. Except that man is in my own likeness. Wow. Nor will I explain when the beginning of things was. Funny, we go in Bible and we see these things are missing. I created this heaven, and you also bear witness that I have established the earth in me through your valorous deeds. I, who am your God, do not look to matters of a day or a year. My times are as one time. For from this time forward, forever, this heaven and the earth are mine, time without end, in which you behold the days, years, and generations of men on the earth pass rapidly. Who then shall think seriously of the inhabitants that now are yours and mine?
Spars right there. You see that what he said right there? Who would think seriously of this shit right now? Don't worry about these niggas of today. We got these generations. We're gonna have their kids and their kids. So by the time 12 generations roll through, we got these niggas fully engulfed in. Look how he thinking. Look at his mentality.
These dudes, people gotta remember, Druja don't mean dumb.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And not all Drujas is religious. You got wandering gangs.
Yep.
But nonetheless, this is so important because this is the framing of the creation story. We debating cats.
This is the creating of the Anunnaki creation story, and the remnants of what we find in the Bible, which come through the stories of Atrahasis, the Enuma Elish, also the lost books of Ankh. We get this same story, right?
Man, look, this shit was designed to keep you chasing your tail.
Exactly.
That's what he basically telling you. Like, look, the more they try, the more they're gonna be confused.
Right.
That's what's happening. Look what he's saying. Which you behold. What is that? Verse 16. Yeah, let me go back to 16. Look what he said.
Go back up. Yeah.
I wasn't playing. Verse 15. I created this heaven, and you also bear witness that I have established the earth in me through your valorous deeds. I, who am your God, do not look to matters of a day, for a year, my times are as one time, for from this time forward forever. This heaven and earth are mine, time without end. If you behold, in which you behold the days, years, and generations of men on the earth pass rapidly, who then shall think seriously of the inhabitants that now are yours and mine? Come on, man.
Come on, yo.
That's why it always felt like you was bumping your head. It never made sense.
Exactly.
Never made all the way sense. Some of it may have to you, but for the most part, it didn't. It's like, dang. Well, how about it was designed to keep you chasing your tail?
And look how elementary it is. Look, you got to think about the mentality of the people then, because for him to tell you a 7-day creation story with so many flaws in it, and to feed the people that, it's like, damn, you sleeping on the mentality of the humans.
Yeah.
Because they came back and was like, yo, bro, you know, we got some questions for this doctrine.
Right, it ain't making sense, boy. It's a hospital gown doctrine.
The back out.
Hey, y'all want to watch this apostle thing, man?
Oh, you talking about the wife thing? Yeah.
Watch it one more time before we get out of here, man. Hold on, man.
That's great. Gang had that boy in a chokehold.
You gotta make something right out of that one.
That boy woke up and then slapped a wig off his woman's head. Watch it.
Because that last verse that said there will be no need to teach one another.
That hurt.
It has not happened.
It ain't happened yet.
We still teaching.
Yeah.
We are still teaching.
But
HaMashiach has not returned. HaMashiach has not returned. In spite of all these people running around claiming to be him.
I got to call Kareem. Y'all keep talking. So I hope y'all enjoyed the return of the line.
You can't hit that link?
Yeah, well, Kareem got to let them on. Listen,
you know, that's right.
JJ took a 2-week break, man. And sometimes, man, you get overwhelmed with being on social media. And it's good to get off there for a while. It's good. You know what I'm saying? So we back.
I had to get away for a while.
I know you did.
Ain't no question about it. Yeah.
All right, Constantly.
Boy, them boys said they had to go lick their wounds.
JJ having nightmares over there.
Hey, I was just asking everybody. I said, man, where the hell is JJ at, man?
Yeah, sure enough. We were just talking about him.
Where the fuck is JJ at, man? We ain't seen him. You know what I mean? He just told you, oh, man, shit, man, the pressure got too heavy for me, man.
This nigga just came out of rehab and shit.
You know,
he came out of Owaspie rehab, guys.
They threw him in a padded room in a straitjacket. That boy got tired of hitting his head on them pads, boy. Dang. Now watch this, man. So now, as soon as he say that, it brought it out of Apostle. Oh shit, man! Let me tell you what happened to me. Dang, and y'all, all this is post debate.
Facts.
They're not on record crashing out like this before. You know what I mean? Watch this, right? Watch this, right?
Let me call Karima. Hold up. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere.
It started messing with my spirit, man.
Yeah,
when I started having bad dreams, I'm talking about dreams of fighting people and shooting people. No, it's because I'm arguing with these folks on this YouTube.
All right, hold up.
And to back away.
That boy said he was thinking about shooting the game, nigga. Shit.
Hey, that nigga, hey, Apostle, I was on OTK channel, and you know, Apostle, it was right after we had just kicked their ass, right? My boy OTK didn't know that Apostle was on the team with them, right? And so he called me, you know, just on the Aboriginal information because Apostle had found out he got some Native American blood, right? And became part of one of them tribes. And so that's what we were supposed to be building on. He couldn't stop but say something about OWASP. He was butthurt. I never brought it up. I didn't say nothing about it. OTK didn't know we even knew each other, right? So once he get in his feelings, you know, and then, you know, I know what I know on the Aboriginal tip too. So, you know, once that light get to shine, and they get disturbed. So he had to bring up the fact that they lost, right? And so, you know, I get to joking him, right? At the end of the day, this nigga pulled out his gun, bro, and took out a bullet.
You talking about Apostle?
He took out a bullet, and he held it up to the camera. And he said, "You see this? This for you guys, man."
So now we know that we who he talking about.
Right.
He just said he had dreams of shooting people.
It was me.
Yeah.
He threatened. That wasn't no dream. He did that in real life. He did that in real life. That was me.
Y'all gotta realize y'all dealing with Israelites that probably prayed against us, probably try to send dark spirits and all type of shit, and all that shit failed.
That shit went right back on their head.
They dug their own grave.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Now watch this, man. Look. So we know who they talking about. Why they had to go lick their wounds for an additional 2 weeks. we know. It ain't no mystery to us. Watch this.
Hey,
right.
I had to take myself and back away, read scripture, pray, and look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Council.
I had to revive my spirit away from these YouTubes, man.
Yeah, you got to something
with all these people.
I've been.
You know what I did, man?
On this.
I slapped my wife.
Oh,
JJ.
Oh, you heard her. Oh, okay. Apostle boy. Apostle done woke up talking about OWASP.
And then he talked about slapping his wife. Well, everybody was still talking. So that was his moment to be like, all right, let me just shut up. They ain't really hear that. Let me just fall back. He gonna say it again. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Man, I slapped my wife.
Wow.
He said it multiple times.
Damn.
How you do that?
That nigga woke up, boy, top of some creative game.
And I would have got away with it too.
Hey, but you know what though, yo? Let me tell you something, yo. On the real, you may never know. These niggas probably really had dreams about us that they don't want to even tell us the fact that they had dreams about us.
I know he did. Listen, he said he had dreams, and he was had dreams of shooting niggas. I'm telling you, he did that in real life.
Right.
That was in real life. He literally threatened me. Pulled the bullet out. He pulled that little snub nose 44 out. This for you guys, man. And then he pulled the bullet out. Threatening to shoot. He threatened to shoot me because I was giggling at him. It was funny to me. We had just whooped him, dude, maybe 2 days.
That's crazy, yo.
Man, look.
Right? And we just happened to be on the same panel. You dig what I'm saying?
Man, look. Ain't damn Negro about to convince me that boy had his wrist wrapped right around the debate. Y'all remember Apostle had like a blue wrist wrap on his wrist. He been slapping the wig off his woman's head.
Yeah. How you wake up and slap your wife? Who do that?
I'm open-handed. across the dials.
How you wake? How you know where her face at? You just wake up and just automatically wow. Hey man, hey, I'm gonna have to put that in the episode, my nigga.
You got to. Hey man, you gotta clip this dude up, man. You got to. Hold on. Look at him. Look at him. And look, it was a way for me to get it off his chest real quick. I slapped my wife, man.
He slapped her before that.
Man, bro, he just had a wrist wrap on. A cast on his wrist. I was just asking him, what you been doing with that wrist, Apostle? And I asked him to read that. Remember, I told him, I said, he can't even read. That's a ah. That's a ba. On that episode, he had a blue wrist wrap on.
He sure did.
That nigga done broke his wrist on his white face and shit.
Yeah, he been doing that. Yeah, he ain't gonna convince us.
He one of them old school niggas like the stream.
But at the same time, you know how Israelite niggas get when they get out of order. Them niggas get way, especially with a female, they'll get way out of order with a woman, especially if they speak back or challenge them on the word or may get the better upper hand on the word, nigga. They will body slam your ass.
What happened? Right. She brought Creator Gang up.
You ain't say that when Carl's mom was whooping your ass. Look like Carl's mom was whooping your ass though.
That's why he said he had that strap for that slug for you, boy. Shit. Wifey done brought up the gang last night. Never got her wig realigned. Hey. Oh, Papa, look at
that. Look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Council.
I had to revive my spirit away from these YouTubers, man.
You revived your spirit by slapping your wife. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, hey man, we gotta get the doctor this one up with some knockout. You know what I mean?
Hey,
that's some knockout points.
You gotta put on there, eat the cake animation.
Get off me, Malaki! No more like birds. That nigga woke up, slapped the shit out.
Hey, he probably been looking to get this off his chest for a minute, boy.
Yeah, he took the frustration on his wife and shit.
Yeah, he was like, man, it's probably been burning him up on the inside. Look at this.
With all these people.
I've been
you know what I did, man?
On this.
I slapped my wife.
JJ, he wanted to make sure JJ heard him say that.
Yo, niggas can't even get past the first. Niggas can't get past that part. It's so funny, yo.
And I'm gonna tell you how I know that he did it on purpose. Because you don't slap nobody in your sleep. If you would have said, man, I was so turned up, I was fighting in my sleep, I accidentally hit my woman in her face. No, he made sure to make sure to say, I slapped her.
Yeah, yo.
Nigga, that's not no sleep shit. That's I'm woke.
That nigga slapped his wife because of her wasp.
You know how niggas put a little twist on everything to try to make themselves look a little better. You dig what I'm talking about? And that's exactly what he's doing with this story. He slapped that woman while she was woke and he was woke. And I'm willing to bet. I can't say this and I ain't burning no bread on it, but I'm willing to bet it. This ain't the first time.
That's what I was just saying. He just had his wrist wrapped. When I showed the world, he couldn't read the Hebrew.
Like I said, most people most of them cats be very aggressive.
Man, that's crazy. I slapped my wife, man.
How you do that?
I don't know, but I had to get my spirit back together.
I had to pray.
I had to relinquish.
That nigga said I had to.
Don't make me put no hands on this hole.
So that's what I'm saying. How the fuck they gonna talk shit about us when they got all this shit hanging over their head, my nigga?
Hey man, we gotta. Hey, Eli, he gotta go on the list. He gotta go on the video.
Yeah, boy.
He gotta go on the video with this one.
Hey man, and then look, it's almost as if they gonna confess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe we might as well go ahead and let them all confess. Fuck it, shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think you know
remember
what?
that Mortal Kombat? The dude Jax in Mortal Kombat. If you he used to do the little uppercut on Chun-Li.
He's like hammers. He used to come out with them hammers.
Yeah, that nigga. Hey man, that was Apostle. He hit his old lady with an uppercut. Shit.
Yo, I think the next thing, what we need to nail in the coffin. Go ahead and nail it in the coffin, because they running from the God. We done beat them up on the gods, but we need to go ahead and address the cosmogony, science, and timeline all in one. That's gonna put the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah.
Nigga, that 6 day, nigga. Let me get that 6 day creation, that 6 day or 6,000. Nigga, you niggas is in a fucking bind, I tell you, if you admit to either one of those. So we got them on that. We got them on how the worlds are created, the time periods. We're gonna decimate them niggas. But go ahead, Mel, you can play that.
Hey man, Apostle Yo in the building. What's the word, Brian? Stay you on, man.
Listen, can you hear me? I'm the apostle. I've been preaching for 42 years. And, I had to slap my wife. I had to hit her with the it's.
Oh man.
Boy, y'all got me cracking up in here, boy.
Oh man, you're a fool for that one, bro. Oh man. You gotta be kidding me, yo. This shit is a goddamn comedy for real, King.
Man, this shit crazy.
Keep going, bro. Keep going, bro.
Boy, y'all on apostle time today, boy.
Nigga, that shit funny. Man, y'all crazy as hell, man.
Yo, that shit is hilarious, man.
Oh man, dog.
Yo, this is what we come to, my nigga, with the House of Consciousness and shit. This is what we come to, man.
I know, man. Like, look at this. The best you got.
Damn, bro, that's hilarious.
Bro, that was crazy.
Why you stop, bro? Shit, what the fuck?
Hey, Apostle, man, what happened, Apostle?
What's going on, guys, man? I told y'all about that white man's book.
Oh man.
Y'all got
man, what happened, Apostle, man? What you hit your wife with? Some what?
I hit her with a.
What?
But Apostle, why did you hit her though? Why did you hit her, Apostle?
Oh God.
Y'all created gang. Y'all just was too much for me. That was too much for me.
You had to take a break, Apostle.
I had to take some time off. Y'all was lumping me up, man. I had to take some time off.
I couldn't believe he said that last night. I said he was like that.
Yo, man,
He's a fucking retard.
Yeah.
I'm making a clip out of this shit here.
Hey, I keep trying to tell y'all, we'll make you famous, boy. We'll make your ass famous. You'll be a permanent laughing stock.
Oh God! Hey, every time I see him, I'm like, that's all I'm gonna see.
It's like when he throw them jabs, it's like the youth come out that nigga. He perfectly in shape throwing them jabs and shit.
Oh, yo, man. Yeah, man. I had to.
That's crazy.
You know, my pimp hand was way strong. You know what I mean? And she was on my last nerve. Already threatened God's mind, so it was, you know, it had to go down after that. It was either that or go to hell. Where you want to go, woman? You want to go to hell?
We can't even get past the first. I smacked my wife. This shit is so hilarious.
Man, this shit is crazy.
Man, that shit funny, man. Fuck all that. That shit is funny, bro.
Hey,
The crazy part is you don't mistake slap nobody.
No, you don't.
And then if you did mistake it, you did it mistakenly, right? Let's just say it was mistaken. You make sure that you say that. Man, I turned over, slapped the shit out of her ass.
And it's like,
but I did it on accident. You know what I'm talking about?
Like he could have turned over and swang and hit her like in the thigh or in the goddamn belly area.
Yeah.
Or the arm or something. This nigga made full contact with cheek and face.
With the jaw.
Yeah, straight jaw.
And then you open hand her. Strong arm steady. You dig what I'm talking about?
A bad dream. I'm talking about dreams of fighting people, and shooting people. No, it's
you heard JJ.
Hold up though, yo, hold up though. But peep how deep that is, because you remember Jehovah say, yo, I send dreamers and inspirers to dream them of holy thoughts. But if you getting dreams of niggas running down, now I ain't gonna say like we ain't get them two before our lives, but that shows. But for the situation that he's talking on, I'm like, nigga, that's them Jujas.
Yeah,
them inspirations.
I'm talking about. Look, it's manifesting right in front of y'all.
Exactly.
So when we say, look, you're gonna see some demons exercise with some Jujas. Some of them just linger, man. But you're seeing it come out like in real time. And again, this is post-debate. All this is debate reaction.
That nigga Ed started foaming out the mouth with you, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Hitting his chest, foaming at the mouth, wag, croaking his mouth.
That joker had Cujo mouth.
You hear me? Man. Look at this, man.
Because I'm arguing with these folks on this YouTube.
Hold up.
I had to back away.
Right.
I had to take myself and back away, read scripture.
Boy said he had to back away and read scripture.
Right? And look, and revive my spirit.
Right now, Consul.
I had to revive my spirit.
Look, he wanted to make sure he heard that. He doubled back on that. I had to revive my spirit.
Away from these YouTubes, man.
Yeah, you got to something.
With all these people.
You know what I did, man? You know what I did, man? You know what I did? That's how you know he on some bullshit.
And that's how you know he been sitting on that shit too. He been sitting on that thought trying to get it out.
Yeah. Look at the way he presented it. Hey, man, you know what I did? Man, hey, Pops want me to ask for my bike back. I wouldn't even trip.
I slapped fire out my wife. I slapped the shit out of her ass. I've been waiting to do that for 42 years.
And he was waiting for JJ to give him some dap on it.
Right. Hey, but look, the crazy part is, did y'all see what JJ was saying? I was having dreams that I was fighting. He said, I had dreams that I was shooting people. Yeah, he was too.
Right.
He was too. Hey, I'm gonna jump back on in a second, man. It's my phone.
All right, bro.
On this.
I slapped my wife. JJ.
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. In my dream.
Come on. He called
Brother Consul.
Yeah. Okay.
Brother Consul.
Yeah.
Brother Williams, listen to me. I was so agitated. I'm fighting in my dream.
Hold up, Apostle. Hold up.
This to the lions then in the comment section, Council. Don't think I don't think that.
Y'all see that?
What she say?
Nah, I heard she don't like what Kansu left in the chat.
What'd he say?
You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what he left in the chat, but JJ ended up saying that he said that they lost to us. And here, I'm gonna keep playing. Watch.
Okay, what's going on? Brother Kansu is in the building.
Eat less watermelons.
Go ahead, Brother Kansu.
Greetings, family. Greetings, family. How y'all doing?
Bless, man. Where you been? Where you been?
Man.
You're working on it. Working, I already know.
I've been working like a slave. I've been all over, traveling.
Yeah. We miss you.
Hold on, let me look at something right quick. I want to show you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Israelites Williams Obed Israel.
Yeah. Old Testament, New Testament.
So here's a few things that I said in the comments before I came on.
Okay.
I said this wasn't even okay. We talking now other than Haile Selassie. I said I'm in the backstage. This is the return of the greats, Lions Den, OGs.
Yeah.
Apostle in the building. JJ 7.
Let me get this back on.
Karima in the building.
Yeah.
Greetings, Sister Karima. Greetings to the elder apostle Zaquan. Greetings to Big Bro. Am I reading that wrong?
Big Bro Israelite Williams.
Big Bro Israelite Williams.
Everyone. Greetings to everyone. And this is a very touchy subject. First of all, just let me say.
I'm not talking about this, Chat. I'm talking about when you made a couple of comments. I screenshotted talking about we biased and all that. But it's all good. Love you too.
Yeah.
Today? When I said that?
We'll handle that behind the scenes. So we
Boy, all the stuttering get to happening. It's starting to go sideways. That boy JJ stuttered about 100 times just now.
Exactly.
Watch this.
In the past, we all have said certain things, man.
Yeah,
a lot of times we say things we don't mean it. We just getting back.
He just said something recently when I had the brothers on there, and I screenshot it. Yes, I did. And I told
yeah, he said we lost against. We lost against YHWH'S. Hey,
I agree. I agree with that.
He said, "I agree. Yeah, I agree." That's Kansu. I don't even know who he is.
Look at that.
That's JJ and them people.
Imagine that.
Telling them y'all lost to them bros.
Hey, your people admit y'all lost. That's crazy.
And then he's saying, "I agree."
Who said that? Who said I agree? JJ?
No, JJ is saying, dude said that, and when you heard the person saying I agree, that's him.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, basically, yes, I'm standing on it. Y'all lost.
Right.
Like, there you go.
When I said that.
We'll handle that behind the scenes. So we
Don't
gotta
In the past, we all have said certain things, man.
Yeah,
a lot of times we say things we don't mean it. We just getting back.
He just said something recently when I had the brothers on there, and I screenshot it. Yes, I did. And I told
yeah, he said we lost against. We lost against YHWH'S. Hey,
I agree. I agree with that. But look, listen. This is what we are here for: the challenging of great minds.
That's right.
And thinking and.
I ain't never in my life even talked to this cat. I don't know who he is.
But look how he's speaking. He's absolutely right.
Exactly.
See, y'all got locked in orthodox in the doctrine, and y'all forget that there's other minds and other systems out here that could challenge your shit. And y'all shit got rocked. Y'all thought the Bible was it. Now y'all realize the Bible ain't it. Like you say, Mally, it's a higher light on the block.
Higher light. You know what I mean? Some gonna be in denial and out here waking up, eat the cake anime. You know what I mean? Some gonna be like, nah, that makes sense, man. Let me check that out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And you'll see these cats retiring for a couple more extra weeks. You know what I mean? Doing all type of things that's contrary to their normal character. What happened?
Exactly.
What happened?
And ideals. If I say y'all lost, you say y'all win.
then
the
we can,
poll said we won,
it's
though,
okay.
brother. Hold up, the poll said we won. I told you should have been in the audience to help.
Now hold up right there. Like when he say that right there, when he make that statement about the poll say we won, what he failed to realize is that, nigga, that was in the middle of the debate. The polls don't count until the ending of the debate. So you could be up, you know what I mean, for a minute, then that should go down, and now we up. So it's like, nigga, at the end of the debate is when them polls really count. Nigga was probably in the first round, and he's talking about, look, we up by the polls. I'm like, nah, bro, come on.
Hey, look, we was behind stage laughing. We didn't even give a fuck about no polls.
Yeah, exactly.
We knew we was kicking y'all ass anyway. We didn't even care. Like, we straight was laughing. Like, man, fuck them damn polls. We are whooping they ass around here.
Exactly.
And JJ still admitted that we won, and that they lost after he looked at two different polls.
Exactly.
He still admitted it. You know
Exactly.
what I mean? It's just what it is, bro. But what they used, some they was having a war council. What they did to try to come against what it is we was doing, every scheme they tried some underhanded shit too. It all blew up in their face.
Exactly.
It all blew up in their face.
Niggas was talking with their chest puffed out. Look at some of them interviews 2 days before the debate, the way YAH'WH was talking with his chest puffed out.
Yeah, he was talking heavy, and he was like, man, let's ride. They talking about our God. It's time to rain down fire and brimstone on the heathen. Like, you know what I mean? And then for him to be on earth, got a shirt called Nigga Brew, and they had a judge in Israel, the little girl, the Bobo. That was their judge.
I don't know where they found her ass at. They could have kept her.
What the fuck is y'all?
Yeah, y'all embarrass yourself for her.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like that whole thing was horrible.
It was, man.
It was horrible. But as you see the effects, remember, you got the initial blast, and then you got the fallout.
Exactly.
We witnessing the fallout
right
now. Like, and look at the effects of that debate that went down going on 2 months ago now.
Wow, they still talking about it.
They still talking about it, bro.
And that was one of the major debates. If you really that's probably the debate of the year if you really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
What other debate topped that?
You got to be real with yourself. You know what I mean? And not only that, the proof, and then how we exited up out of there, how we played them professing to kill their children at the end, like the way we exited up out of there, bro, was classic.
And see, that's what Sa could have been like, bro. If you see that level of momentum and you see how the crowd and the people talking, you go ahead and set something up with another 4-man team debate and keep that momentum going since the energy high. Look at the debate we see yesterday with Lil Carl Winslow and goddamn the other cat. Nigga, that shit was so dry. I almost fell asleep watching that shit.
Yeah, it was dry.
And the part that have no spunk, no energy behind it to be hyping the shit up. Like Sarnetta at least try to hype this shit up, even though, you know what I mean? He'll try to at least hype it up, but come on, yo, it's the debate coliseum. Y'all gotta come better than that, man.
Yeah, y'all gotta put some more energy on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More spunk.
And then I'm like, Judah, like, come on, Si, you devalue your character with that shit, man. You can't have a baby kill up there holding down the coliseum of debates. And this is a nigga that'll admit that. What happens if this nigga do kill his baby in real time and now that's on record and you affiliated with this nigga? Y'all ain't even looking at guilty by association, my nigga.
Yeah, or the fact that you already got videos out there dissing this nigga.
Yeah, you showed that shit in the chat, shared it in the chat over there yesterday.
Like, what the hell, nigga? All y'all got videos coming at each other.
Right.
Like, what the hell is any of that, man? Look, it might be best to steer clear of that.
Yeah, no facts. Cool. Like you said, what we came to do is just, go in there, do the debates, and then once that shit start looking sticky and shit, we already in our own lane. You know what I'm saying? We ain't looking for no clout.
Yeah, it may be time to steer clear of that.
Yeah, like I said, we go back and doing our own shit. Like we do our own lectures on each other's channels, like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because none of that is making any type of sense.
No.
At all.
No.
You feel me? It's like, how the hell is you doing that? They always just talking crazy about you, called you satanic and demonic, and you was just driving this nigga about being like having a gay demon on him, and JJ was talking crazy, and then I heard he was on there a couple nights ago, real briefly.
That's crazy, though.
It's just, it's wild. So to watch even them feasting on each other,
Yeah, and then at the end of the day, even if we never go back over there to do anything, we came and proved what we said we was gonna do.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big facts, bro. Yep. So now it is what it is, man.
Yes, sir.
It is what it is. I'm about to get up off this deal. Been on here a little taste. You dig? It was good chopping it up with the family, though. You know,
always
debate reviews and even what Owaski say about government. You know,
yeah,
what I mean?
that's powerful right there, bro.
Assassinations and anarchies in the revolution. He ain't even blaming the people. He blaming the government. I was like, whoa.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. The weight on the shoulders of them cats. Biden, Trump, y'all niggas don't even know the burden y'all carry.
Man, and look, and how that shit follow you to the next world.
Yeah, so think about goddamn all these early American presidents, Lincoln and George Washington. I'm like, what type of struggles they dealing with in the heavenly kingdom and shit?
Man,
that's crazy.
I think if you was a tyrant, nigga, like Mao Tse-tung or Hitler or some shit. Oh my god,
good night.
I can only imagine Hitler probably gonna be getting his ass kicked, nigga, until the 30th arc cycle.
Because you remember they said some of these hells be like couple hundred years. Yeah. So imagine a nigga did some shit during the 1400s and he's still in Gulf fighting. You know, because remember when Nugan got delivered, he felt like he said, "Yo, this shit was like I couldn't escape." Like he was giving the description, but look how long he was dealing with that, yo. A nightmare you can't awake from. Shit,
man, that's crazy, man. Might as well try to get it right now. You feel me?
Exactly, King.
Shit, but that's what it is, King, man. I'm about this deal, man. Love, light, balance.
Yes, sir. Salute, man. You know what I mean? We gonna link in the back chat.
Yeah. No doubt. All right, love, light, balance to you, bro.
Peace, King.
Peace. All right, y'all. I'm about this deal. Y'all already know. Always an honor getting on here, chopping it up with the family. Open chop session with your little brother. Debate, reaction, plus current events. Y'all know how we do, man. Hey, look, get out there and, be your best self. Live to your highest light. To the next time. Love, light, and balance. I salute you all in the name of the ever-present creator. Bless up.